Right now you're mine, oh mine, giving your mine, oh mine. I love that you shake when I ravage your skin. Right now you're mine, oh mine, giving your mine, oh mine. You look so good, there on your knees. Such a good girl, knows how to please. Look at me, look me in the eyes. Forget yourself, surrender your mind. right now you're mine. Oh, mine. Giving your mine. Oh, mine.
The lyrics of that song are not entirely to my liking, less so to do with the subject matter. But it is horrifically catchy. That was Rule 34 from Fish in a Birdcage. I don't know how purposeful that naming was. I'm seeing what you're seeing. Why is Omega Oklahoma and Pill Megalol? Why are they clipping into one another? What happened? How did you discover this? Wait, Ika Pika, did you just post both of them and they happened to clip? Fusion. They make Pill Megal Oklahoma. At this juncture, I cannot explain it. I am well beyond being in a mindset to please. So today I simply am. We're going to talk, and I am not going to worry too You know what the problem is? I'm always thinking, okay, I need to perform in every circumstance. And I've hit a wall where I just have very little desire to please at this moment. I don't know what stream looks like in such an instance. How did... What did... Am I finally going to get cancelled? We'll find out, I guess. Yeah, no, we have a couple of new Omega lols that people made, I noticed. So let me go ahead and add those. Let's see. So first, let me save this and add it. Here we go. What does overlaying mean? Is it because I enabled overlaying? Perhaps that's the problem. Well, first of all, we have Omega Ohio. Hello, Alfie. How are you holding together? I saw that you managed to attain monetization for your YouTube channel, right? Excellent. While Omega Ohio uploads, allow me to show you.
Overlaying is for zero width emojis, I believe, like this, Jmike Bald Pet Pit.
Zero width emojis. That has to be the problem then. I see. So when it's intended for overlaying, allow me to adjust Omega. Oh no, that's not Omega. It must have been Pill Megalol. Ah, yes. There we go. That'll fix it. I'm learning. That'll fix it. Well, everyone, may I present to you Omega Ohio. I feel like seeing it large makes it so much worse. I also cannot help but notice that they actually got the boundaries of Ohio to the north here, where it enters the lake. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the shape of the Permian Basin superorganism. I think you're correct. I think you're correct. Looks like a cool rock. Is it working? I uploaded it, but I'm not seeing it on my list. Did I do something wrong? Wait. Omega Oklahoma. Yeah, it looks like it didn't finish uploading. Perhaps I clicked away too quickly. Allow me. Omega Ohio. This emote is still processing. Oh, I need to add it to my emotes. There we go. That really doesn't look like anything. Oh, baby. Hello, Spectral. However, this is not the only new Omega lol. Allow me to show you Omega Louse. Let me just save this. Okay, let's see. Ezzy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We are creating new Omega lols.
Omegambodia when?
Omegambodia. That's fine, Ezzy. Usually my chat chooses my raid message for me. Like, I don't even get a chance. Omega Laos. God, that is really bad. God, that is really bad. Omega Laos. It's not even recognizable. Like, you can't even recognize it. Like, Omega Ohio, you can sort of figure out. But this is just inscrutable. It looks like an implement out of... Oh gosh, what was it? Existence. It looks like something that someone would jam into themselves in Existence. I think that Omega Oklahoma is still the best, because you can tell what it is. Sort of. God, that is bad. Yeah, very Cronenberg. This has no use case. Who would ever use Omega Laos? I can imagine no circumstance in which I would wish to use Omega Laos. What prompted this thing's existence? Omega Oklahoma just inspired sequels. No, I saw Noel Pretzel. That is just a meat abomination. Omega Laos. Well, we have Omega Laos now. I think what makes it particularly inscrutable is that very few people in the West would be able to tell you the shape or the location of Laos. Most people in Asia couldn't either. Really? Is Laos that unrecognizable? How do you describe the shape of Laos even knowing what it looks like? It looks like a Cronenberg implement. We've been over this. It looks like something that someone would discover in a cave and then figure out that it was a tool for an ancient caveman. Oh, was that a reference, Spectral, that I completely missed? That's King of the Hill. Oh, okay. You've drawn the abomination. What do you mean? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down on this stream? Hey Fred, I drew that abomination we looked at the other day. Which one? Which one? A Cronenberg implement. Well, I mean, how many people here have seen Existence and know of the Gristle gun? There's a great scene in Existence where a dude is ordered to assassinate someone, right? Our main character is an assassin and he's entered a fine restaurant. and he is served a turkey. However, inside of the turkey, the bones are actually parts to a bone gun. And he as he is eating the turkey, he uses the bones to assemble the weapon, and it's actually great. Maybe I can find it. Yeah, gristle gun. Here we go. Let me see. Oh, this is like the whole scene. I just want the gristle gun. Here we go. Oh, is this an AI upscale? I guess we'll see. I hate AI upscales.
Happy.
Very good. Enjoy.
Or excuse me, it's not a turkey. It's been years.
Michael. What are you doing?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I find it disgusting, but I can't help myself.
It's
Good.
Good. You think this is good?
Yeah, it's a genuine game merge. It's something your game character was born to do.
yeah, because they're in a
Don't
game.
I'm fighting it. But it isn't doing me any good.
Fuck yeah. So they're in a game. They know they're in a game, and they're playing characters. They have objects that, like, it's a sort of VR. This came out before The Matrix, weirdly enough, but they're in a sort of Matrix-style simulation. It's so weird.
Oh my god.
Scored.
This looks awfully familiar. You sure this is okay?
Yeah, it should be okay.
They smuggle the gun in as the food.
Do you have that bridge in real life?
Absolutely not.
Those are the bullets. The bridge in his mouth hides the bullets. It's so cool. Oh, and that's the trigger mechanism. It's so cool.
Death to the demoness Allegra Geller.
That's so funny.
It's so cool. This movie kind of got mixed reviews. And then it got accused of ripping off The Matrix despite releasing before The Matrix. What is this awesome bullshit? This is the movie Existence by David Cronenberg. It is awesome. It is a ton of fun. Would recommend. I would recommend this. It is weird from top to bottom. Here, it's spelled kind of weird. Spelled like that. Well, it's, yeah. It's stylized. The Cronin Blaster. It's the Gristle gun. It's how they smuggled a gun in.
But you know, I do feel the urge to kill someone here.
Who?
I do feel the urge to kill someone here. The movie has some really great moments, and the Gristle gun, I think, is the best. Although I'd have to watch it again. There are a lot of squicky sort of scenes, like sticking the... these people have ports in their spines that they like attach a sort of umbilical cord to. Very weird, very gross, very scorn. Very up my alley. I remember quite enjoying the film, but it's been a long time, so it might not hold up. My standards have changed over time. That soundbite would be good for collabs. I have the urge to kill someone.
The existence is getting bigger. Bang, 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 pull my gristle trigger.
Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Blind Archer. And also, thank you, anonymous person, for gifting a sub to Alfie. Alfma. Alfma, congratulations on your froggy. Why do you have Omega Laos? It's growing. The number of Omega Lols is increasing. Oh my god, Starry. Why would you do this? Why would you do this? I have a mouth and I cannot stop screaming. It's Omega Lolklahoma. Omega, Ohio, home of Uwo's slab. Uwo slab. Thanks, Starry. Scorn. Scorn. You thought it was a drawing of the Gristle gun. I do not blame you for thinking so. Why don't you have Wyoming Omega Lol? Because it has not been made nor conceived. You didn't... I don't blame you for not knowing, Yuki. Some of the memes in this stream are a little Habsburg. Omegun, that's a gun constructed of multiple Omega states. No, I'll do you one better. We need an Omega Zord. We need a Megazord made of Omega Lols. Roy will want this. Yes, he will. You put all of the pieces of the Omega Zord together. That one combination of states that looks like a chef, I always heard that one as an elf named Mimel.
And yet you deny us Oklahoma, and if you say it's because it's unscrutable, I want you to look at Omega Louse, look me in the eyes, and say it again.
Omega Louse continues to exist there because of my mercy and my grace. I deeply considered just immediately removing it again, but I will leave it for one stream. One.
Omega Lol shaped like the Greek letter omega.
Wow, that's the worst. And nobody would get it because you would not be able to see the Omega Lol in the slightest. That would be properly inscrutable. You would have to, the only thing you would have to go on would be the colors. You just have to guess based on the colors. Omega, if one of you wants to make Omega and see how much it does not work, you be my guest. This feels like there should be an image generator website for this, though. You put in a PNG with a transparent background and it tries to fit Omega Lol to it. Omega Beta would look like you. Shut up. More for the gag than the functionality. You make a point. You do make a point. Omega squared, which is an Omega Lol with a smaller Omega Lol above it. Wait, I just had an idea for an overlay emote. What if we had Omega Lol? No. Okay, hear me out. Could I get a volunteer in chat to take normal Omega Lol and carve out the mouth so that I can upload it as an overlay? Renlia, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. We are currently making mistakes. Oh, and Nicholas, thank you for the full year. Go rest. Oh, as did you. What were they putting you up to? What were you all up to? Yeah, Omega Lol overlay, where there's just a hole in the Omega Lol, so like you're viewing whatever other emote there is through the Omega Lol's mouth. Oh, Vaterbin, thank you for continuing your gift sub. That's fantastic. From relaxing salvage to hardcore PvPvE. Wait, PvPvE. What would that be then? The only game I can think of PvPvE is Hood, Outlaws and Legends, but that game's dead. Star Citizen extraction shooter. Ah, contested zones. Ah, got it. Understood. Tia will arrive inside the Omega Lol mouth. There we go. Ugh. I got fish in a birdcage stuck in my head. I have you strung in my web. A candle burning slowly by the bed. Tarkov Hunt Showdown or PvPvE. Yeah, that's true. I was hanging out on Shia's stream last night after my stream for a little bit. And he played that for just a minute, and I was like, that sounds really good. No, all we need is the Omega Lol with the mouth carved out. So that we can overlay it. That is what I would like to do. God, Null Pretzel made like the worst. They made like Omega Fred. Look at this. This is completely inscrutable. This is completely inscrutable. Like, what are you supposed to do with this? This is a void. Yeah, it's Omegric Lolson. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. Like, I kind of do? I guess it's... What? And I'm not even going to try. No. I can spend my sanity on far better, I guess, more useful things, perhaps. Omega lol, no mouth. Oh, God bless you, Rain. Okay. Stream. Okay. Okay, I think I know what I'm going to call this one. This goes here. Oh, wait, no. I am calling this one Omega Hole. Oh shit, it's too large. The image has to be less than 1000 by 1000 pixels. No need to upload a new one. Null Pretzel has already done it. What, Omega Hole? The hole is too large, yeah. Correct. Actually, for real. Oh, Null Pretzel uploaded it. Okay, let me see. Ah, it's overlaid? Okay. Done. It's Omegavore. Okay, let me try it. Okay, Omegavore. TL arrive. No, wait. I think it only overlays on 7TV emotes. Omegavore, then what? Like anything else, right? Wait, what am I doing wrong? Do I put it in after, maybe? No? Wait, how's... It doesn't work with regular emotes, I don't think. Macroglossum got it working. It's supposed to be overlaying. How do overlays in 7TV work? First the emote and then the overlay. There we go. Did you put Omega Lol into Omegavore? Twitch and BTTV. Ah, okay, they don't mix right. Gotcha. What if we did oops? Omegavore. Okay, it's a square, so it doesn't quite work. This is dumb. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it because it's dumb. Ah, crack pipe inside of Omegavore. Omegavorklahoma. This is like people combining their last names over and over and over again. You just keep adding dashes.
Omegavore.
Thank you for the 30 months, Viking Wolf Himbo. Goodness. That's 2.5 years. You have seen this stream transform quite a bit. There are a lot of people here who have seen a lot of changes. Man, I wish I could attract more viewers to my YouTube video with just the thumbnail. The ever so courteous circle. One day you will have to atone for playing God. I have some really good news. The punishment for playing God is oblivion. I won't be around to experience my consequences. You know what I'd like to do? I would like to do one of these days do a playthrough of Half-Life Alyx, but I feel like I want a 3D model for that. I do have Lauren. I should really work on getting LIV working so I can use Rangifer's old model in it. I just need to set that up first. I want to do some VR games. But I'd like an on-model model for like current model. I don't have a sippy right now. I think in a little while I am going to make a pot of tea with tea resin. What kind of tea should I have? I'm not feeling like puer. Maybe I just have a pot of red tea. Going to see my model floating in the corner. Yes. That is what will happen. Sencha? Maybe, yeah. Could put in a request for the person who made Mary's VR model. You know what? Wait a minute. I'm not without something. I have a low poly model that I've been sitting on because there was no way I was going to be able to use it on my old setup. Wait a minute. We had the opportunity to get some done a while ago, and I just have not had the opportunity to use it. I need to get that plugged into LIV. Low poly of my anime VTuber model, I should specify. Potato mode, yeah, exactly. Can we see tea pouring cam for the resin? Yeah, sure. I could do that. I could bring the hot water and the teapot over. If a mouthwashing style model of your character exists, that would be poetry. I'll set it up, and you'll all have to see it when it's ready, like when I have everything set up. Maybe when Rumble gets its single-player campaign, I could play through that. Or I could go into Rumble and practice. I could do drills. Hot, like Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Well, with that one, you take the hot butter, you put it in the ice cream, freeze it up cool. Good news, you can see that step on your screen. Then you put it in the... I'm not doing this whole thing. Rumble tournament win. It's tempting. The only reason I hesitate is it's a reaction-based game done peer-to-peer, and the netcode is iffy. Netcode's a little iffy.
Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream.
Did I not put a cooldown on that? Oh dear. I'm fiddling with things and I'm dropping them. Hey. I'm considering my options for what to do today. I am currently doing a Viceroy difficulty run with not nearly enough meta progression, and that's probably going to fail, and I could stream that in Against the Storm. Or I could play the new Total Warhammer DLC. I got the Khorne one. I could play Khorne the long way. Yes, I would also like to read that Tumblr post, Ender. We will. Welcome in, Han. Both are good. The Slur Ogre campaign is fun. Yeah, I know. Golg. We just call him Golg. He's actually the one who appealed to me the most. His campaign mechanics look really fun. Oh, you were the one who submitted that one, Starry. Is that so? The gaycation. Golf. Golf gag. Golf gag man-eater. It's really unfortunate that they didn't change the name. Just call him, yeah, you could have called him just Golg. Golg something else. Hello, Liv. Another Omega shape, yeah. Omega Arlen, so that Germans can have a decent unit of measurement. Okay, look, there's... Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I need to put the kibosh on new country, new Omegalol country shapes, because this is getting out of hand. However, I am putting some consideration into Omega. Oh, fuck it. Upload. I'm gonna get yelled at. Management's gonna be like, Fred, what are you doing? This is actively driving away new people. There. Omega. Then... there. It's Omega. Your management is people like you. Yeah, that's true. God, did you put Omega into Omegavore? This is terrible. Yeah, Fred, you're going to drive people away from ASTRALINE. You knew what you were doing bringing me in. I feel like anyone who invites me to anything should just know what they're getting into. And if anything goes wrong as a matter of course, it's not my fault. Wow, I like this new paradigm. It absolves me of any guilt. Omega Laos is really the worst.
Context for the other one. The German state of Saarland is widely considered a standard unit of measurement.
Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? Yeah, if Aoife is lurking, I feel like I'm driving her insane. I must be the worst to manage. Could you imagine? Could you imagine managing me? Like, just occasionally I come forward with just the worst ideas. It's the German Alabama. I was gonna say, wait, do they have their own Dean and Company Christmas special?
I hate this. It is revolting.
More?
Please.
Oh, I do have a question. Hey, Evan Thorns. Is Evan Thorns here? And if so, could I get the T-Owl throw? Like, could I get a GIF? Saarland doesn't have the internet yet. What? What happened? What happened in Saarland? Did they ban the internet? It's a joke. Okay. I was like, hold on. Well, technically, I think everywhere has the internet now because of Starlink. I was going to say, that would be impressive. Yeah, maybe the internet was a mistake. Starlink. Straight up stalker. I really like the idea of there being a state somewhere where just no info goes in or out, right? Like they block all, like any, they block the internet, you can't call, right? And the only way to know what's going on inside of the state is to go and visit. That's North Korea. Okay, yeah, kind of, but like North Korea is, I'm more thinking something like Stalker. North Korea is more like 2B2T, where one group has ascended, right, and is like is controlling everything. That's Wyoming. Okay, yeah, that's true. You know what I'd like to do? I'm out of tea. In fact, I didn't come to the stream with any tea. I think what I'd like to do is show all of you what tea resin looks like. What it looks like to brew tea resin. Because tea resin looks very interesting. So I am going to leave... I am going to be back in like a couple of minutes with a teapot and hot water, and I'm going to show you all what it looks like to make tea out of tea resin. Quite enjoying tea resin. I like it a lot. It's a really convenient way to have good quality tea. I think I'm going to have what they call it, rose red tea. I don't know if it's flavored with rose or something, but if it is, that would be nice. If it's just a name and it has flavor notes of rose rather than actual rose flavoring, I will also be quite chuffed. Okay, be back in just a couple of minutes. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. I. I return. With hot water. Come on. On a moment. I'm going to adjust my microphone. Come on. There we go. Sehr viel besser. Okay. Allow me to show you what it looks like to make tea with tea resin. One sec. There we go. All right. So, check this out. Here's my teapot. Okay. It's very simple. So these are all different flavors of tea that have been brewed and then strained, and then all of the water is evaporated out into this. This is 0.75 grams. It is incredibly tiny. This is going to make an entire pot of tea. This little guy. So watch this. I'll put it in such a way that you can see it. Oh, did I forget my spoon? I did forget my spoon. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. But yes, this little itty bitty man makes an entire pot of tea. Watch this. Uh-oh. Is it stuck to the resin? We'll see. There, it came out nicely. Here it is. Just that little guy. Lick it? No. And this you just put in. You can... Oh, other side. Come on. There. Now watch this. Look how quickly it starts seeping into the water. That is pure tea in there. I do have an electric kettle. That's an electric kettle. I brought it in. So let's see. Can I find it? Here we go. Look at the little guy. You can just barely see him in the water there. I'm not pouring water from a watering can. This is literally an electric kettle. Look. It's a Brewista. It's a fancy one, thank you very much. It does kind of look like a watering can, though, you're right. This is a red tea better known as a black tea. Is it temp controlled? It is insulated. I could put my hand on it. And it wouldn't burn me. Like, it is weirdly well insulated. You can see the color of the brew is starting to get darker. You can still see the little fella in there. There it is. Let me see if I can grab it with the spoon. Got it. Oh, lost it. Got it, I think? Oh, that's gonna be difficult. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Here, look. There it is. You can sort of see it's dissolving gradually. It's really cool. It's satisfying to watch. It does dissolve totally, yes. It's really cool to see it taper off like that. Here. Can you, let me see if I can hold it in a way where you can see it best. Here we go. Isn't that cool? Here, let me move it a little bit to get some fresh water in there. There's some bubbles in the way. Get out of there. There. So satisfying to watch. There are a lot of parallels to other things, right? Bath bomb. The IKEA furniture doodad. I fiddle. I like fiddling with things. While I'm streaming, sometimes you might even be able to hear a little clink or a thump. Usually it's because I'm fiddling with something in my fingers. No, they do not use this in tea bags. This is much more of a process to make. Tea bags just have tea leaves in them. Sorry, I do not accept these allegations. Oh, do you like the teapot? Isn't it cute? The cup was a Christmas gift. Martian, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're just making some tea out of resin. Do they usually use pu'er to make tea resin? They use all different kinds of teas to make tea resin, but pu'er is a popular one, yes. Is it stuck? I think it might be stuck to the spoon now. It is. Tcam will be back properly when I have all of my tea stuff shipped. It's still taking a little while. How hard would it be to make something like this at home? In what way? Making tea resin? Tea resin... I mean, in principle, it's not difficult. The only problem is it's a process. Like, it takes days to make tea resin. Days of like work, brewing the tea and then boiling all the water out, because it becomes a paste before it becomes like a resin like this. Manasui, it depends on the tea. Fine tea should generally not be had with cream or sugar. Like really high quality tea. But I enjoy cream and sugar with some of my black tea sometimes. Done. Where do I put this? Oh, hell with it. All right, you ready to see what it looks like? There's a little... The little bits of tea in there are from the tea I was having before this. I was having a baozhong before this. Look at that. Beautiful. Let me... Oh. I usually rinse my cup, but I was having tea while I was preparing for stream. Notes, I think it's flavored. I think that this tea was flavored with rose petals. It's a black tea, though. That is lovely. Oh, look at the pattern on my teacup. How'd I get the sampler kit? It was a gift. This is what I'm having, by the way. It's a little fuzzy, but it's from Jesse's Tea House. I got a bunch of Jesse's Tea House tea for Christmas, and it is very good. Ah, that is delightful. You have his Gong Fu sampler. Gong Fu is how I make most of my tea. Probably the best way to do it. But for like most fine teas. What we have to do to get Hot Dad to cover that, I am 1 degree of separation away from Hot Dad. So, it wouldn't be hard to ask. I, however, will not facilitate this. You're on your own. Hello, Netro. Yeah, happy Monday. Tomorrow and the day after are going to be my weekend. I have decided that I'm going to stream 5 days a week for 5 hours at a time, and Tuesday and Wednesday are going to be my days off. That's what I'm going to do. We still have plenty of stream left today to go. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you had a lovely Christmas as well. How was everyone's Christmas/holiday season? 8.5 out of 10. Perfect length. Thick, but not too flaccid. Got VR, congrats. Quiet and intimate, that's good. Mine was comfy. Simple. I'm looking forward to watching all of the fireworks on New Year's. And after I'm done watching the fireworks, it's going to be late, but I'm going to hop into VR to see my friends, I think. Ooh, good. Good Toon Touche. But yes, I am going to enjoy the fireworks and then I'm going to hop into VR to see friends. That is my plan for New Year's. Crack open that bottle of sake that I got. This tea's delightful. Yeah, sake. Not easy to find here. Here, I'm going to pour another cup. I figure while I'm pouring a cup, right? May as well. Yeah, Spectral, I saw that your PC went kablooey. I'm so sorry. Sake is lovely. Very good to pair with a lot of different foods. Try it with oily foods. Oh, I am a constant tea drinker. Thunder. I always have tea. Like at least on hand. The rose, like this tea is flavored with rose. And it's so nice. It's calming. This is what I needed. Oh, I am very much, I am in a, how would I describe it? Mercurial is not quite right. I'm very laissez-faire right now. Que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. Future's not ours to see. Lazy. Today is a day. Okay, so stream today is lazy, but I cannot afford to be. I need to put together a list of all the assets that I need for the new Helldivers Invitational, but I have finalized the 5 team captains that I'm inviting. Though I may have to change it if Limes and Mike decide they want to be on the same team. Because Mike wanted to invite Limes onto his team, and Heavenly Father is, he wasn't going to be a captain, but there are three of the 5 captains know him. So if he does participate, he could end up on Iron Mouse's team, he could end up on Mike's team, and he could end up on Digital Vagrant's team. Limes and Mike on the same team isn't fair. I got some competent players this time. Like high skill players. Will Octo be returning? Dunno. If they invite him. I'm just locking in the captains. The team Zen is on will probably win. The team Zen was on got knocked out. I think that they ended up in 3rd. Or 4th. The Helldivers Invitational was a huge upset. Though apparently the developers of Helldivers were present. They were watching. There was some speculation that they may have been spawning in extra enemies, but then again, level 9 can just be that way sometimes. Especially if you're not handling enemies right. And of course, we have the returning champions, led by Xander with an X. They did go for level 9, it's true. Although, with this new invitational, one of the rules is that they have to play against the Illuminate. And I've noticed that I think that there are more enemies yet to come for the Illuminate. So, I don't know if they're going to be ready before the tournament happens. I'm curious to see who all everyone gets to be on their team. Butler and Jihad, that is a non-zero chance, and in that case, it might be a good idea. It might be a good idea to try. If new enemies launch shortly before the tournament, then it might be wise to play on a lower difficulty for them. I wonder. I just wonder what people are going to do. I saw that, Netro. It was extremely amusing. You know what I'd like to do? So I'm thinking I'd like to either play against the Storm or Total Warhammer, the new Total Warhammer patch. But I also want to read something that Starry Feathers apparently submitted yesterday that we didn't read, but I said I want to check this out at another time on stream. It's the Gaycation. Set up a vote and ignore the results. Ah, genius. Candle burning slow by the bed. Okay. Are you all ready? I'm so mad that someone posted this about Mike and I. Like, why the hell would Mike post this in the first place? Like, why would someone post this about us? This. Here, let me show you. I'm afraid I might be getting canceled because someone posted something about Mike and I. And everyone knew, everyone could tell, of course. My 42 female husband, 42-year-old male, has informed me he intends to go on a gaycation with his brother-in-law in Ibiza. How do I handle this? Where is Ibiza? An island in the Mediterranean Sea. Off the coast of Spain. I see. Spanish Booze Island, I see. Hi there. I really wish I didn't have to make this post, but here goes. So me and my husband have been happily married for about 16 years, give or take. We both have stable careers, good family life, and are fairly fortunate despite the cost of living racking the UK right now. We have 2 boys, 15 and 10, and up until this Sunday, thought we had it pretty good. We argue sometimes, of course, but never gotten too bad, and we have a pretty decent sex life. With some exploration, but I won't get into that. Long and short is, on Sunday, just after I dropped our boys off at their friends, my husband asked me if we had the house alone, and more importantly, do I have a minute? I said yes, and he sat me down, then got out this printed poster for some sort of orgy and started explaining to me the concept of a gaycation. How it's where straight men go to somewhere with sun, sand, and booze and become gay for the duration of the trip, but that's fine because it doesn't actually count because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. Oh, come on, lady, you can't deny a man his gaycation. So, in case you were wondering, this goes on a while. Like, strap in, everyone. Get comfy. If you happen to be like me and sit like a bottom much of the time, now is the time to start. I ignored him for the rest of the day, but we spoke at tea where I again asked him, why does he want to do this so bad if he's not gay? He said how he's interested in how gay men's lives differ to straight men's, and that, unfortunately, once the gaycation begins, it's simply impossible for a man to resist, and he must surrender himself mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed. What? So this isn't real, right? Hold on. I feel like I need to I need to adjust myself real quick here. There we go. Anyways, gaycation. Yeah, this is fetish fanfic, 100%. None of this is real. Who wants more tea? I like that my cat cam has become tea cam. You like it? I know I'm just like pouring myself little cups of tea. Pour it in. Yeah, just tilt your head back and start pouring the liquid in. Really, surrender himself mind, body, and soul to the gaycation or be destroyed is powerful. I really can't put into words how surreal it was because he was speaking so matter-of-factly, and he again insists this is a thing that straight men do all the time, and how he's actually doing it a bit late. Yeah, this is making me want to play a Slanesh campaign. I can't be held responsible for my gay thoughts. Girl, this means you get a gaycation too. That's just feminism. Someone on Reddit already suggested a sabbatical. Wait, that's amazing. Was ist mit dir? Das ist mein Eulchen. Heißt Mochi. Someone on, yep. Beep boop. I look for, oh my god, the haiku bot got it. Someone on Reddit already suggested a sabbatical. How could you leave out the best part? The aquarium bit. So I said, well, do you think you're bi maybe? And he got very defensive, saying how I need to drop the accusations and that this is the beauty of the gaycation. It allows straight men to experience gayness without actually being gay, and how it's like going to an aquarium? Wait, what? You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of the dude who discovered gayness, and how did he put it? Right, that fateful Asian penis. It's the fateful Asian penis guy, right? Like, men do not give in to women. They won't let you fuck in the fish. They won't let you fuck the fish in the aquariums anymore because of woke. Peni. Yeah, that is a specific
reference. I took a vacation
reference.
when I first went to university. 7 years later, and it never ended.
Good. Thanks to the 27 months, Obi-Wan. Wow, you've been here at this stream for quite a portion of that gaycation. I don't remember this, Ender. I say a lot of things. Again, he was adamant he doesn't find men's bodies or genitalia exciting at all, but he needs to experience this, apparently. I said, well, I'm really not comfortable because even if he was bi, this would be explicitly cheating on me, and he got angry and reiterated he's not, because that's the beauty of the gaycation, etc. I just had enough and left the room. At risk of doxing myself, there's a pretty famous aquarium in the UK called The Deep. At the very end, you walk through a tunnel that goes underneath the main fish tank, so it's quite immersive, I suppose. My husband explained the aquarium thing in that it's a bit like that. You go there and you observe the fishes. You even get a bit up close, but you never actually enter the water, get emotionally invested, or become a fish. Gay. How many shark furries do I have in my chat right now? Who wants to be a gay fish? Wait, yeah, this is just Kanye. This is just Kanye West. That's the beauty of the gaycation. There are a lot of really good lines in here. Become a fish. Gay. So it doesn't really count. It was a very bizarre analogy, and I pointed out it still makes no sense, and he just got more in a huff, and how I just don't get it. And frankly, I still don't. Kanye West, oh yeah, the South Park episode where Kanye was a gay fish. Men will jump through an entire circus's worth of hoops rather than admitting they're bi. Reddit oversharing, internalized homophobia, haiku bot, and an aquarium with gay British fish. That one's new. Hey UK residents. Have gay fish already, have you already had a gay fish before this? Like, really think about this. Did you already have any gay fish? And I'm not talking about Piers Morgan. Sean Connery? Maybe. Holy fucking shit, it gets trippier. So when I last posted, I'd contacted my husband to tell him he wouldn't be staying at home tonight and a bag would be waiting for him. As you can imagine, we argued. Quite badly. I won't go into the specific details. But no, I'm 100% on board with the fact at a minimum he's bi, might even be gay altogether. We've had arguments in the past, but I've genuinely never seen him have such a childish tantrum before, screaming about how I just don't understand the gaycation. Absolutely despise that phrase now. And insinuating I'm actually homophobic because I refuse to allow him to participate in this cultural exchange with the gay community. Meow. Yeah. Oh. Wait, Gabbro? Wait, are you making those sounds? Oh my god, is Gabbro meowing? Gabbro? You don't meow. You like hiss and spit, but you don't meow. What the heck? He's being a worm. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me show you the worm. Come on. Worm. Worm. Hi, Gabriel. Yep. She worms away. Okay, bye, Gabra. Goodbye. Yeah, I didn't adopt a noodle. Hi, Alfie. We're learning about the gaycation. And we're learning about gay fish. You have old man socks? I don't care. They're comfy. They're nice. Alfie, I use tea resin to make a pot of tea. Based? Yeah. Look. I made a pot of tea with tea resin. Hold on. How is it? I'm having it right now. I have sampled 2 of the 3 teas. Or wait. I have sampled... No, this is the last one. Check this out. I used one of these little fellas. 0.75 grams. Teeny tiny. And look, and I filled this teapot. Look at how nice that color is. It is delicious. It's from Jesse's Tea House. And it tastes lovely. I don't know where else to get tea resin. It's really nice though. Like, it is fine tea and also very convenient. Like, I'll be damned. This is a really nice, convenient tea product. Never seen it sold in Europe. Yeah, I don't think it's very common in the West. It's so nice. Fine dining. Keed, never say that again. So anyways, the gaycation. A lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were in reverse.
But I love reading @and relationship _advice, and the thing I find fascinating is how most people have chosen to define cheating. Cheating has one definition in all contexts: acting outside of the established rules, to your own benefit and the detriment of others. If you do something that your partner told you not to do, or do something without telling your partner that they would be upset at, that's cheating.
It's kind of like how... It's almost like an escalation, right? Like, cheating is the worst thing you can do in a relationship. But they make, like, eventually you just start using that word for everything and the word becomes meaningless. And so it loses its bite. And you are correct. Yeah, Ender, you are correct. I know people like that anyway. Or I have known. And they're mostly very online people. Like, this is a very online thing. If you ever put anything in relationship advice, everyone's response is immediately, leave him. Or her. Yeah, contrapary. It's true. Like, it's the worst thing that someone can do. Worse than murder. And it's like, okay, it's bad, but it's not murder. It's okay, come on, let's have some perspective here. Let's have some perspective. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. But, murder level? Worse than murder? Holy shit, Noop, you actually can do so much worse than cheating. I stole my man's money and bought land, and he husbands in the metaverse. Now he's getting cucked by Atlas Earth. Got virtual men all across the globe, Minister of Fecal Affairs, it's just an argument of definition at that point. And arguments of definition are inherently not very valuable. A lot of you said to ask him if it'd be acceptable if the roles were in reverse, and I did say would it be acceptable if I went and slept with other guys during that week. Like fucking clockwork, he was very angry and offended, saying it's completely different because a gaycation means nothing, and what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation, etc., so doesn't actually count, whereas I'd just be straight up cheating. Well, I turned it around on him. No, but you see, what happens in Manchester stays in Manchester. It doesn't mean anything, it doesn't count, it's like bird watching. And I think it got through to him? He went all quiet and then started crying, admitting the thought of me sleeping with another man is destroying his heart, but relationships need sacrifices, so agreed while in tears that when he goes on the gaycation, I'll get 1 week in Manchester to do whatever I want. He doesn't want me to, but that's fair in a twisted way, he supposed. Yeah, no, efficient paradox. This is fan fiction. No, none of this is real. None of this is real. I do not believe any of this actually happened at all. This is, however, very funny. And so we're going to keep reading. Like, I do not believe for a second that this is real. But it's funny. I told him to get out of my house. Thankfully, he left without a fight. I know it's incredibly petty, but I also drained the joint bank account, legal in the UK, so he couldn't try to use it against me. About an hour later, I got rang up by his mum, my mother-in-law, who just screamed and screamed at me about being a cheating whore, how I was horrible, what about the kids, etc. When I finally got my composure back, I just said, ask your son about the gaycation. Obviously, at first she got angry, but I said, no, just ask him about the gaycation, he'll explain, but she called me a fucking joke and hung up. Later on, getting into the evening, got another phone call from her in a flood of tears. She was very apologetic, and I told her she doesn't need to be the one to apologize. She was so upset she put the father-in-law on the phone, who, while he sounded calm, I could just sort of tell he was on the warpath. Surrender to the gaycation. Again, very apologetic and said he overheard that phrase, asked my husband, and husband initially said no, it's nothing, before explaining how it's a modern thing men do, etc., and gave them the same spiel about how what happens on the gay, how men cannot resist the gaycation, how a man must surrender to the gaycation. This is fetish material. Father-in-law just said they told him to leave or they'd call the police, don't care where he goes, but he wasn't staying there. Husband tried to call me while I was on the phone, but I just ignored it, and father-in-law just said he was so sorry for me, and they have my corner in this, so that's one thing. Told them to be there for their daughter because it sounds like brother-in-law is involved. Husband didn't tell them that, and father-in-law just said he had to go because he was so angry. Yeah, no, the brother-in-law thing, this isn't even manipulated fetish content. This is just regular fetish content. Got a text from my husband after the phone call, which was all weirdly rambly, saying about how I'd abused the gaycation to destroy his marriage and destroy his life, and again insinuated I and his parents were homophobic for doing such a thing. Told him we'll talk when he grows up and blocked his number. I took a day off work myself to have the locks changed this morning, so that's 500 pounds gone, but whatever. At least I know he won't be coming back. I'm going to look into how to proceed with a divorce, and then we'll move from there. Oh, of course, there's also the brother-in-law. So I haven't yet met with the sister-in-law. She was in such a state and has taken this far worse than I have for reasons that'll be clear soon. We're going to maybe try tomorrow, but we did talk over the phone and I eavesdropped on the conversation with her husband where she put her phone on speaker and I went on mute. Her husband got home earlier, she made him come home, told him there was an emergency, and just said to him, can you please explain what a gaycation is? She told me afterwards she was praying he'd look confused or just be like, what, or anything like that. But instead he just sat her down and explained that a gaycation is a new thing where straight men go to gay hotspots and participate in gay sex acts, but it doesn't count because there's no investment and because what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. Yeah, you're being homophobic to me, but I'm not gay.
I am not gay.
Hi,
I have
Fredrik,
relationships
me and
with
the boys
women.
want to know if you coming to Ibiza again this year.
DM me.
And sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. And I got news for you. That means you're gay. Twitchy Mash, I have 3 videos in the works. Don't worry. You're 50-50 on this being real? No. This is completely fake. This is completely fake. You can part of the way you can tell is this is written like a story. This is written like a story with hooks and it is, yeah. Well, 2 in production, 1 in pre-production. New video is about one of the longest video game battles in history that lasted for 3 straight days, and the other one is a secret. And then I also have one in pre-production. I have someone coming on to help me do a video about Power Rangers, which is fascinating. Yeah, reoccurring jokes, hooks, and characters. Yeah, no, this is written like a story. Bionicle video when? I'll leave that to other people. That's more their realm. Okay. He says it's like writing down angry thoughts and putting them in a drawer. You never have to see them again. No, well, I mean, when I wrote my angry thoughts, I just blasted them out on the street. I'm not putting them in a drawer. Whole time, sister-in-law's in tears, and he just calmly bats off the same points my husband did about how it doesn't count, and he even did the whole "it's impossible to resist, you must surrender or be destroyed" shit. I seriously think they must be speaking to a dominatrix or something. Are there even male doms? Yes, there are. Because surely neither of them are that into this to actually make that up on their own. I really don't want to go into what was discussed for her sake, but it did become very apparent to me that the brother-in-law is into sissy hypnoporn, and at times conflated that with the concept of a gaycation. Oh no, no wonder this was so awful for her. Her husband's a politician. There was this utterly surreal moment where sister-in-law is just trying to wrap her head around this while also in floods of tears, and he explains so genuinely, so matter-of-factly, that for most men, the gaycation is either a one-time or annual thing, but some men go on the gaycation for years, and others simply never return because they use hypnosis and mind control to be totally feminized into a state of permanent pseudo-gayness. She said in disbelief, surely if you're taking it up the arse willingly because you want to, that makes you gay. And he said no, because that's the beauty of the gaycation. You can do all this gay stuff, but you don't interact with the wilder gay life experience. What is the wider gay life experience? What is the wider gay life experience? You tell us. Shut up. Chat, she doesn't know about pegging. Like they live or something. Listen, if you're gay, you have to live in a studio apartment in the city. You have to. I don't make the rules. You have to. My summer car is officially about to leave early access. I have to play that game, don't I? Like, I have to play My Summer Car. I'm not being given a choice, am I? Like, in terms of the universe, not any particular person forcing this on me. I need tea. Lumi will hold you at gunpoint. I feel like I might end up becoming... I might become an honorary Slav. Right? If I play My Summer Car while Lumi chatters to me about weird Finnish things in my corner. In my ear, like from the corner. Finnish people are not Slavic, but it has that Eurojank feel. It has that Eurojank. It's that it's the game has that feeling. Or not Slav, Gopnik. Gopnik. That's what I'm looking for. I might become ungovernable. When do we continue Hypnospace? This week. I want to play it more this week. You be punched in the face. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. You can't deny, though, that it has that similar feeling, right? My Summer Car feels like it's taking place just a couple of miles away from Escape from Tarkov. It's like neighboring it. Like someone's trying to make a car to escape. Okay, she asked him if the sissy stuff is what he wanted, and he said not on a long-term basis, and was adamant this is something all straight men do. An odor of vodka emanates from both games, yes. Although I think that they're drinking a different drink. It's like a different local drink in that game, right? A different sort of moonshine-esque drink. Finland, that I did know. Finland is Nordic, not Scandinavian. Yes. That is true. Kilju. Thank you. That's what it's called. It's different. Flavors of depression juice. Even the name sounds like soju. Like I immediately think of soju. 1 part yeast, 6 parts sugar. Oh my god. Then there were more insinuations of homophobia. Well, that marriage is dead too, I suppose. The whole ordeal ended when she said to him he has a choice to make, and he said no, he doesn't need to make this choice because the beauty of the gaycation is that it allows him to keep his marriage because it doesn't count. She said that's not the choice is whether he's leaving the house that night or she is. Only good thing he did was leave. Mia and sister-in-law spoke about it after that, and I'm just still utterly stunned. I understand she's gone to her parents for the support. What exactly did we do to have our lives destroyed in such an abrupt, bizarre, embarrassing way? For some advice, I'm going to look at devices and bank statements to see if I can find any definitive proof of cheating. After that, I suppose figure out how I tell the boys why their father won't be coming home. Oh my god. Spoke to other sister-in-law, my husband's family's older sister, him younger sister. Okay, whatever. And gave her a skimmed-down version of it. She asked her husband, and thankfully he was deeply confused, but then mentioned about 2 years ago at a birthday party. He was approached by my husband and brother-in-law about signing up to some online boot camp about BDSM cross-dressing. He assumed they were taking the piss out of him, so told them to fuck off and never really thought of it again. The fact that this has been going on for that long is making me want to throw up. I love this. I really love the way that he says, no, don't worry, it's not gay, while simultaneously accusing everyone of homophobia. If it's not gay, then it's not homophobia. I really love that detail. I mean, this is completely fake, right? Don't say ASTRALINE. Do you think that if I told Mary that I was taking a month off of streaming for the gaycation, do you think he would understand? Absolutely. He'd be curious. Wait, what if, okay, I bring Mary on, right? What if I just changed all of this? And I'm like, Mary and I, my genmate and I are going on a gaycation. ASTRALINE is the gaycation. Shut the fuck up. What would be more apt is if you go on a straightcation. Look, babe, honey. I'm just going on a straightcation. Every gay person does it. Every gay person does it. I just need to try pussy for a little while. Like, it's a part of biology, you know. Right? Like, yes, I am gay, but like biologically, my dick calls for pussy. And it must be appeased just once in a gay man's life. Don't clip that. Don't clip it. New IRL stream idea for Mike, a gaycation with Fred, Nick, Graffy, Mary, and Roy. Do you think if we make it gay enough, it can loop back around? The children are a complete afterthought. Yeah, Ender, that's a good point. That's a really good tell, that the children are an afterthought. It's the nonchalance. Yeah. It's written in a way that specifically makes it entertaining. The thing is, real posts like this are not going to be entertaining because they're going to focus in on the parts that are important to the writer and not necessarily the parts that are interesting to the reader. This focuses in too much on the parts that are interesting to the reader. It gives it away. Leaving Mr. Brian Regular out. Like, have you ever, like, been listening to someone write, like, and someone's talking about something interesting, but then, like, there's a part that interests you less, but, you know, you're listening, and you're being polite. And they're focused in on that part. Like, that's what a more realistic post would talk about. It would be more boring. It would have more boring parts. Did this start as an Am I the Asshole? I don't know which subreddit is from. No. I don't think it's Am I the Asshole? Frankly, I think they should just surrender surrender to the gaycation. I think everyone will be better off. I don't read Reddit stories like this. I find them a little too formulaic, a little boring. I don't know. I think sometimes they're funny, but I don't... Let me put it this way. I'm not willing to trawl through the trash to find the gems because it's not worth it to me. There was a similar one. It makes me wonder if there is some real-life parallel that's inspiring these. Side shot, I showed it on stream. Yesterday. I linked it on stream. In reference to this post that we just talked about. No, see, Starry, if other people are willing to go trawling through them and find the good ones for me, then yes. What if we had a stream where people share their favorite Reddit stories? What are they called? It's a whole category, right? Relationship advice, Am I the Asshole? Isn't it Off My Chest? Or something? Is it off my chest? Reddit reaction bait. Just Reddit fake stories. Am I overreacting? Oh my god, Jessa. Okay. You don't want to use those eggs. The problem with those eggs is that, the jade eggs? They called Yanni eggs? Right, they're called Yanni eggs, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm not 100% on that. I think they're called Yanni eggs. Those are the ones that are, like, the jade eggs, right? The ones that, Goop sells. Those are made of jade, and here's the problem. Yeah, you are supposed to put them in your gooch. Yeah, the problem is that jade is porous, which means that you cannot clean it out. The reason that stuff is made of silicon is because it's not porous and easy to clean. You cannot clean jade because it is porous. Like, you cannot sanitize it. It is effectively a bacterial incubator. Don't do it. That's not yeast, that's energy. Ah. Olivine, I do not believe that up to this point I have ever heard the term mineral dildo. So thank you for giving me a new experience. I feel enriched. I am so in over my head. Gay stream, apparently. It apparently is now. This stream is a gaycation. Welcome in, Mexican skeleton beer. Minerals can heal. Source, crack pipe. God bless Goop. And then there's the Crystal Skull vodka. I always associate Goop with the Crystal Skull vodka, even though to my knowledge there is no association other than general theming, right? I am stiff. That's a quote from the Malachite post. It's because JonTron did videos. Yeah, okay, that's true. That's why. That has to be why. Thank you, Netro. Forever on gaycation. Oh. Completely off topic. Apparently, OpenAI has temporarily made all their services free and is losing boatloads of money doing so. But people are using it to make fun of it, and it's really good. For example, I wanted to show you all this that I got recommended today. It's Harry Potter, but it's ruined by AI.
I want everything to be perfect for my Dudley's special day. Hello?
I saw that they did it to Spider-Man too.
Hello?
Have it your way then.
Now, see, here's the thing, Viking Wolf Himbo. If we can burn all of their money now, they won't be able to continue. They're going to do it. Those are some sound effects. This is how I see Mike.
Looks like he's gonna be set.
It was a snitch! Harry Potter receives 150 points for catching the snitch!
Don't you, Norbert? Hey.
This is the worst. X-Pac because they're desperately trying to get more training data. His hand is turning into bread. Ugh. Oh, it's the worst. This is the proper use of this tech. It's too bad that it just takes so much money. Feed it very copyrighted material. Who cares? And energy. Just, oh my god. So here's the thing. It's kind of cool tech that it can do that. It's funny. It's very funny. Problem. Even beyond the environmental issues, there is no way it's worth the money that they're putting into it. They're not going to make their money back. 9,000 hours of Nintendo. Ooh, feed it Disney films, and that'll get the lawsuits going. I guess it already has, hasn't it? I just wanted to look at something funny, not talk about the implications of AI. I just thought it was funny. Understand that I am not mentally equipped for a long discussion about AI right now. I am currently just doing tea sippy and hanging out. Yeah, Waterbin, exactly. Fred needs a break. A vacation. Vacations where... No, wait. What if we did a new version of that, but it's a gaycation? Gaycation's where I wanna be. Why? Jasami, guess what? We just did a donathon, or a subathon, to fund a new furry model from Andre. So, it's coming. Yeah, maybe... Yeah, go on a gaycation to get some vitamin D. Exactly. That's what we're missing. Wait. Sucking D and sipping tea. Wait. Wait. What am I thinking of that sounds like that? No, it's not Ram Ranch. No, it's not the Lipton. Hold on. I need to rack my brain for a minute. It sounds like...
Two things about I. One, the I companies themselves are the one who make the least amount of money. That's why, except from OpenAI, there's no other big company that is working only on I. The biggest payers are the hardware providers like Nvidia with the A series cards, and the framework providers, like Red Hat with OpenShift. 2. The amount of I is consuming daily is not equal to the amount of info humans make daily. So, I will have inbred situation.
Oh yeah, it's already becoming a problem. That's what it was, Kayla! That's what I was thinking of. This might actually be the funniest video ever made. This one right here. I could not remember it for the life of me. This one.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
The auto-tuned cough is the best. Turn it up. Turn up the gain, baby.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Smoking dick and sucking
Oh,
dick.
wait. I didn't have the gain on. I didn't have the gain on. No wonder it was so quiet. Fuck.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Make it a sound alert. Could wait, hold on, Ender, are you around? And if so, could you make this? Could you like increase the volume because it's a little quiet? Then I will make this a sound alert. Oh god.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Spectral? Okay, Spectral's on it. Spectral's on it. Here you go. Wait, Spectral, but isn't your computer busted? I mean, if you can hack it. Okay. Okay. Wait, which video? Oh, wrecked. Oh, yes. That wrecked video being hard to find. Yeah, hold on. I need to, like, search my history for it. Here, I can find it for you if you want. Wait, what? No, it's just called Wreck. Like that's what you're thinking of here. It's just called Wreck. There you go. For your needs. This one. I listen to this like every few days now.
My brain is fried.
Oh, it has subtitles, but they're all in undercase.
Every time I try, I try, and I don't know why. My brain is fried. Looks like I found the perfect place to hide.
Oh, you like Omega Omega? It's Omega lol in the shape of the Greek symbol Omega. Yeah, you need a whole damn album like that. You need an album like this. It's like if the Beach Boys had depression.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
Smoking Nick. There's no, I can't. Also, hi Keyjet, I saw you in there. Oh my god, hold on, Spectral did it.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
Okay, download that. Smoking Nick as in nicotine. Sound alerts. Okay. We have a little bit of a process here, but it won't take long. Here we go. Smoking Nick and sucking dick. Party. That's the mood. Oh, I have to select a thumbnail. Screw it. Fine. Whatever. There. I don't know why. Like, for some reason, one of the recommended GIFs they had as the thumbnail, they made me pick a thumbnail, and one of them was Neko Arc for this.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick. Then you. Okay, let me test the audio.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
I'm making this 200 bits. And I'm bringing it to the top. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. That's homophobic. Make it cheaper.
You might be stupid or broken or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. One more time.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? This is a hell of a stream. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. This is what the gaycation sounds like entirely. I wonder if when you go on the gaycation, you automatically start getting auto-tuned. Oh, they're, by the way, they're about to ship out our V Royale cards. And as soon as I get them in, I'm going to plan an unboxing stream. You were deeply exposed to brain rot internet and over time became part of the culture. I am part of the culture. I make down the rabbit hole. I'm in there somewhere. I'm in there somewhere. For better or worse. This is my existence. I don't know how I got exposed to it either. It's not like I really made a concerted effort. It just happened. Oh, Votterbin, you're not too late. You can still get a box. Like, they're still for sale. Buy V Royale. Buy V Royale. No, you still can get a box. There. Thank you, Burninator. The world's greatest trading cards. Maybe pick up VTubing in the first place. Unironically, VTubing appealed to me specifically because I liked the idea of streaming without having to shave every day. Or, well, shave every time I wanted to stream anyway. Mobius, I am pulling for a V Royale starter deck, or a few different options. I'm trying to convince them. Okay, please. I mean, that's how I got into it. You okay? Yo, laying down the beat? Laying down the beat? Excuse me? Yeah, John Bon, I think it's good. I agree. Why did Mochi change tone? I don't know. I don't know the way that these are programmed. Bye Varola, bye Varola, Varola, bye Varola, bye Varola, bye. It stops meaning anything. But yes, I very much want starter decks for V Royale. Oh, I raided into Vectroid a while ago. You have a few questions about V Royale? Go for it. I'm happy to answer.
Chat.
Mochi's rapping is getting better. I want to do something real quick. There. That's better. Your gun is not loaded. Correct. Come on. Get your gristle gun. Check the back of your mouth. You ought to have a bridge back there. But no, I have no problem answering questions about V Royale. To be clear though, I was not a part of the production. Like, no, I wasn't part of producing the cards. So if it's like a supply chain question, all I can tell you is that they will be available for sale into the indefinite future. And I know a little bit about some of the things that happen in production. Stop petting me. Is that so, Radical Willow? Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, I saw that people were planning on picking up packs when the Mochi
Boots
plush
and
launches.
pants and boots and cats boots and 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 pants and boots and cats.
Keep working on it. Welcome in, Tori. Oh, and I am not denying, by the way, to answer a question. I am not denying people a beard by shaving because I cannot grow a full beard. I am twink for life. How does block work? Do you block the attack first? How do you mean? So, combat works very similar to magic, right? You attack. You attack the other person, and then the defender can block with whatever characters they have. In whatever combination that they want, right? The defender has the advantage unless a card has an ability that states otherwise. You have what Yahtzee calls bum fluff. I just can't grow a full beard. I don't have enough hairs. It's still scratchy. Like it's still scratchy. I will do that. I have done that to my friends, right? I can rub my face into their neck. I've done that to friends. But I can't grow a full beard. Otherwise, I'd want to try growing a goatee. The only problem, a very short scam train. I kind of wish that I could grow a goatee, not so I could look like DSP, but so I could look like my old fencing master. I always loved how he wore it. Mobius, if the cards sell well enough in the opening like few weeks, then they're talking about it. Like, it is on the table. It's on the table. It really depends on how well V Royale does. You could have grown a beard like the Wizard Ale guy, so I can enact Twink T. Oh my god, that is a specific reference. It made Mike laugh. Windborn, that's awesome. I need more tea. Yeah, if it made Mike laugh, then I won. Is that a cat hair in there? Gosh darn it. Ooh. One thing that I want to do on my weekend, by the way, because Oh, Radical, this isn't my Gong Fu set, but I do tend to Gong Fu my tea. I have a Gaiwan. This is made with tea resin. I made a pot of tea with tea resin. What was I saying? Shoot. A guy wand. Why are you like this? Oh, welcome in, Monochrome. Fred's gonna show you how to gong fu your man. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how to gong fu on your, what was it? The sabbatical. A sabbatical. As opposed to a gaycation. Electrical isopod. Tea resin, to my knowledge, comes in like little bits. Like one. I think you're thinking of tea cakes. Those are a bit different. Those you actually have leaf. Tea resin is when you steep the tea. Like, okay, so the manufacturer steeps the tea, then they boil off all of the water. And so you basically have all of the stuff that is in the water for tea, except on its own in a like hard little nugget. And you can dissolve that into hot water. Yeah, dehydrated tea. You remove all the water. It's very good. It's a very labor intensive process to make, but it's you get the best like convenient tea out of it, right? If you want the convenience of tea bags, but you actually want tea that isn't horrifically bitter, like oolong tea and black tea, right? Tea bouillon, yeah, bouillon. I don't think it is. Yeah, tea powder is. I don't even know what that is. Oh, thank you, Tori. I'm quite chuffed with my model. I like it a lot. I've also done a lot of like finagling with all of the parameters to get it just right. I went in and changed a parameter today before a stream from 0.63 to 0.6 to make it just a little bit more sensitive, and I noticed the difference. It makes a difference for me. Maybe nobody else notices it, but I do. And that matters to me. Tea resin would be amazing for astronauts, yeah. Ever made or had chai? Oh, yeah. And it's nice, right? Chai, I assume you mean like Indian tea, right? Where they throw in spices and cream and sugar, and they just go to town on it, and it's this whole thing. Yeah. No, it's great. Know the bird. That too. Yeah, there is no problem with that. It's like, it's great. Yeah, it's like it's like coffee shop but tea, right? You get so many cool flavors. I need to try more though. Just haven't had I don't have as much knowledge there and not as much access. I really enjoy Chinese oolongs. I even got to try an oolong from Vietnam, which is really cool. Very lovely. Oolong is very varied. You get a lot of different flavors out of oolong. So to say, someone saying, I like oolong tea, is like someone saying, I like horror movies, or I like video games. It doesn't mean anything, right? Someone saying, oh yeah, I play video games. That's what it's like saying, I like oolong tea. It's like, well, what kind? There's so many kinds. Ah, yeah, Radical Willow. I love boba tea as well. But you gotta get it from a store, right? Like, it has to be made at the store. It's different. Kind of like how a beer served in a pint glass is different, right? From the tap. Something different. Boba tea. Boba. That's an into tea way of looking at things. Yes, it is. Yeah. If you're gonna do boba, you gotta get it store made. Otherwise, it's not right. Something wrong. There's something different. There's something wrong. I've tried boba tea that like comes pre-packaged, but it's just not the same. Boba tea. Boba tea. Good vocal sim. Boba tea. Aboba. Siren got me saying aboba. Like it's sort of like when Alfie puts ma onto the end of words, right? It's like that. Like rat or ratus. Like when Alfie just says ratus, Siren goes aboba. Aboba. When she just doesn't know what to say. I don't have anything like that. I'm not a Pokemon. Alfie and Siren are like Pokemon. Anime speech tick. That's more what it's like. Yeah. What is it? Doo-doo-doo. 美味しいです。Although for a little while, I had shikanoko-noko-noko-koshi-tan-tan stuck in my head. You meow. Shut up. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I do that every time I play Helldivers, by the way. Every time that theme plays while we're diving, I always do that. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. It'll just happen, Radical, don't worry. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, right, Daron? Shikanoko-noko-noko-koshi-tan-tan. Shikanoko-noko-noko-koshi-tan-tan. Someone commissioned Fred to sing Neko Ark's theme. Do I look like I have a cameo to you? You already get Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream out of me. Wait, let me rephrase that. I already sing Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. Christ. Why am I here? I hate it here.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
I forgot about that. You waited just long enough for me to forget. Oh my god, I'm warm. Give me a second. Need to crack a window. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Man. You know one thing I'm loving about Europe? The windows. Oh, the windows, I don't know what it is. The Europeans just know exactly what it is. They know exactly how to make a good window. Yeah, the tilting ones. Yeah, tilting windows. They're so good. Welcome in, Luan. Good to have you. I was in your recommended. I'm so sorry. Today is an interesting day for a first-time viewer, right? Yeah, Beep Crank, because of the cats. You know, Americans do not have tilting windows. Americans mostly have, like, what? Americans mostly have sliding windows. Sometimes you'll get a window that, like, tilts out. They'll either open like doors, or they'll slide. I would say I've seen many more sliding windows, which is awful. Whoever designed wooden sliding windows, I hope that they get a rock stuck in their shoe that they can never find. The kind that, like, stick. I rented a place when I was in college off campus, right? It was so much cheaper to rent off campus. Still expensive, but, you know, cheaper. The wooden frames would stick all the time, and it was the worst. I hope that the person who invented, like, wooden windows that slide up and down, the worst sentence that I can think for the person who invented wooden windows that slide up and down is that they have to always use those windows. Like, they're not allowed to use any other kind of window. The worst punishment would be having to use their invention. I hate them so much. I hate them. They stick. Decapitation by defenestration. Good luck opening the window to defenestrate someone. They're terrible. But I love European... I feel like these European windows are very common. The kind where you can either tilt them. You can either rotate the handle to tilt it open just a bit. Or you can rotate it part way to make it into a door, to open it as though it's a door. Yeah, tilt or open. They're so good. Why didn't we have those when I was in America? Yeah, very common. Why? Those do not exist in America. They just do not exist in America. I had never seen one before I moved. Or, well, before I first visited Europe. Down is closed, horizontal is door, vertical is tilt. Exactly. More prone to failure? Really? I feel like the ones in America fail constantly. One of the dorms has always...
I find German Luften being a health trend in America quite hilarious. Like, seriously, did people over there not know that fresh air is a requirement for not being sick?
Jordan, I have no idea what you're talking about, but that wouldn't surprise me. See, here's the thing about American houses. American houses are often much more poorly insulated, and so you can get away with not opening the window regularly because, like, air just flows in through cracks because of the bad make. A lot of houses you don't have to crack the window just because air finds its way in because they're so poorly insulated. Shigoli, Mochi just kind of does his thing. Do not ask why Mochi does what he does. Tilt open windows are easy to maintain, and when adjusted right, they will not get stuck. Huh. Yeah, I've never seen. Maybe I've only interacted with well-maintained ones. So, you know what? I bet there are a lot of Americans who don't realize what I'm talking about. In Europe, there is a very common window type where there is a rotating handle on the window where if you rotate it a quarter turn, then you can open it like a door. If you rotate it a half turn, you can pull and you can tilt the window in a bit. And it's really nice. And on top of that, if it's a these are 2-pane windows usually, you can also open the other window like a door after you open the first window. They're so nice. Oh yeah, Gabbro and Rebec love them. Yeah, in the tilt mode, it opens, yeah, you tilt it in from the top a bit. It is so nice. I do not understand why they are not a standard in America. Yeah, the windows swing in, which is kind of nice, actually. It means you don't, like... Okay, this is another thing. Swing windows in America tend to swing out. Because save 1 penny. Yeah, it's not because European houses are old either. These windows are installed in ancient houses. JP, you struggle. That's how. Keeping windows clean on an American house is the absolute worst. It is terrible. People have to lean out their window to do it. It's terrifying. I've done it. It is not safe. Yeah. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. That's another thing that I quote on the regular. Oh, voice crack. Cheap building materials are the bane of historical preservation. Yeah. There's a clip that I quote regularly. It's from Eric Andre. Here, this.
Me and my friends used to feed LSD to this little retarded girl in our neighborhood. Yeah. And we'd
Okay.
lock arms around her.
Forgot
and go,
about that
nightmare,
word.
Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
You can't do that.
It actually cured her retardation.
Oh.
Okay, forgot about that bit. About that word. But I regularly say nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Oops. Oh boy. I do regularly say nightmare, 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 though. Yeah, that's from Eric Andre. Good run, GG.
You are stupid. Yes, I know, that's insulting, but it's also the truth.
One of the consequences of doing it live. Oh, thank you, Dr. Clay. Isn't it a cute teapot? The Arsler strikes again. It's the one slur with the ass of, what was it, Axel in Harlem. Mike has held on to that longer than I have. But yes, we were talking about shitty building materials, Alfie. In America, It's really just about putting up houses quickly.
Stay super freaky, have great vagina, I love ya!
I really need to clean up my sound alerts, don't I? Why didn't you do that when we were talking about the goop egg? The, what was it? Gwyneth Paltrow egg. That was something that happened at an awards ceremony. Wait, we have two for You Are Stupid. Wait, really? Oh yeah, we have You Are Stupid. Yes, I know, that's insulting, but it's also the truth. I think I'm actually going to cull some of them. I'm going to cull You Are Stupid. I'm going to call... Let's see. Pull off your skin. I'll leave Atlas Earth. Luckily, I got the beef has like no use. To call this place evil is very important to keep, I think. To call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved. There's a bird over there is good. Well, this is cool is good. I'm old and I'm dying is funny, but also has limited use, I've found. I made it up is very good. I made it up. I made it all up. I make stuff up all the time. Good morning, Donda. I'll get rid of that one too. Here we go.
Well, this is cool.
I'm getting rid of some of the more out of context ones. Remove. Okay, we're just cleaning house. This is more a matter of cleaning things up. Thanks for the 29 months hourly. Ah, yippee. I hate this and well, this is cool. Yes, okay, so there are some sound alerts that I don't think I can ever reasonably remove. Easily the best sound alert. Okay.
Brandy cream, soft butter ice cream.
I am keeping that one at least until I am finished with Hypnospace Outlaw, which I do want to play more of this week after my weekend. My weekends are Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm keeping that one. Okay, there are a few that we have to keep. We have to keep I Hate This, It Is Revolting. I love Oh No, Disaster. Okay, you know what? I'm going to play these to show you which ones I'm talking about. Like, you're getting free sound alerts. This one we have to keep forever. I will never get rid of this one.
I hate this. It is revolting.
More?
Please.
It's so good. It is so perfect. There is no more perfect sound alert for this stream. Yeah, that is this stream. I hate this. It is revolting. More? Please. Yeah, I killed the parkour civilization sound alerts. They were funny, but, you know, more out of context than anything. I'm old and I'm dying. is very funny on its own. But also this one is so good. Disaster! What a bad idea! This one is literally something that Junie said to me on my stream.
You might be stupid or broken or something.
That will never leave. That has to stay. You might be stupid or broken or something. And then, of course, this is a new one.
Smoking Nick and sucking dick, baby.
That one's there purely because I love it so much. Can make the Eric Andre Nightmare one a sound alert. I've considered it. Nightmare, 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 nightmare. Said with a mouthful of takeout chicken. Forgot about that detail. I think we should get rid of this one. Like, it's funny, but it's also kind of doesn't really make sense out of context. Fun for a little while. Let's go through all of them. We have Atlas Earth, of course. Really, Butler and Jihad? That's interesting. It's true, Kippy. I vocal stim it enough that I don't need it as a sound alert. I just naturally go, "Ugh, you ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you, of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons? Well, I will not give him up, for he is all that I have." We have this one, of course.
Birdie! Nice birdie! Good birdie!
I feel like that one kind of has to say. I still have not heard back from Mint. I really want Mint to voice someone screaming about, like, if tulpas are real, then please, or not, it's reality shifting. Like, this person wants reality shifting to be real to hang out with Solid Snake. Oh, thanks for the raid. Hello there. Thank you, Nova. Welcome in. Thank you very, very much for the raid. You come after the Arsler strikes. This one has to stay. No question.
To call this place evil implies a clarity of purpose that I do not want to attribute to anyone involved.
That is such a raw line and also describes this channel so well. And you can hear the guy retching in the background very quietly. Sex House is incredible. What a wonderful bit of horror, like comedy horror. I can't believe that The Onion did Sex House and Porkin' Across America. What incredible pieces of media that are just there. I have the intro of Porkin' Across America stuck in my head. Like, I will never forget it. Cass, we are currently going through all of my sound alerts and deciding which ones to keep and which ones to get rid of. Well, I'm mostly making those choices. Dredge Appraisal is part of the trilogy, yeah. I would say. I am pig? This one, of course, is important.
There's a bird over there.
There's a bird over there. And of course, we have to keep...
Well, this is cool.
Well, this is cool. Now I have to back up on this narrow thing. This one's very good.
I made it up. I made it all up. I make stuff up all the time.
That one definitely needs to stay. This one.
Guys, don't listen to him. He's a furry.
Oh, thank you, Cass. What's I made it up from? Or, well, this is cool. Well, this is cool is Mobility Mary. Menace of, Sepulveda. Oh shoot, what was the name of her neighborhood again? It was Mar Vista. Mar Vista. Oh, and of course, Spectral had this made after, well...
Hello? Is your name Fredrik Knudsen?
And we need... I feel like this has a surprising amount of use.
Up yours, woke moralists.
Up yours, woke moralists. We'll see who cancels who. This one might, like, as good as it is, I feel like maybe it's time to retire this one.
I want to have sex with the brown M&M.
I want to have sex with the brown M&M. Chai has a redeem to, I think a channel point redeem to play I Love Woke Gaming. Keep it? I don't know. I feel like it's time just to leave Tucker Carlson behind us. Oh, it's just a regular command. No, side shot. That was kind of a pet subject for me for a little while, like the weirdness of the right-wing media sphere, but I've kind of, I don't know, it got boring after a little while. There's the weirdness that happens there, kind of, it's the same song over and over, right? You fall in love with the radio station and then you figure out, oh, they're just playing the same song over and over. It's as left by the wayside as Tucker is. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We'll drop it. It's time to say goodbye to the brown M&M. However, we are keeping this one.
Boy Kissers Central. We love kissing boys.
We'll keep that one. Boy Kissers Central. Yep, there's the boy kisser. I think there would be a riot if I got rid of that one. And the last one we have, of course.
Rabbit hole.
Rabbit hole. Yeah, we'll keep that one. Okay, I think that we've cleaned it up nicely. We've gotten rid of, I think, about a third of our sound alerts. So if you go and scroll through, it should be much cleaner now. Oh, Ender, we gotta keep it. You're the girl kisser. You are allowed. Moth them. I really love the point that someone made that everyone got really mad at Joe Cat because because he likes girls in a gay way. Like, he likes girls in too gay of a way. That is so accurate.
Now I'm getting paid cash with Atlas Earth. We got virtual land all across the globe. The next wave is digital, catch me on the way up. The glow up is visible, couple more. Watch mine gon' go up, it's about to go nuts. It's about to go nuts. Now I'm getting paid red in cash with Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth. Atlas Earth.
That's what you do on the gaycation. Yeah, exactly. You just bought more land in the metaverse. Congratulations. No, people got very mad at a person on Twitter for expressing that they like women, but they did it in... Excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. Not happy with how that came out. I burped. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Jocat, the gayest straight man out there. Yeah. You want to know why he came out of it okay? Because none of it actually mattered. Wait, you heard nothing. Oh. Well, God bless. Thank goodness. It's because you appreciated them wrong. Reached out to the bunch of the people who canceled it. Like, what did Jokat even get canceled for? You like women. It's weird how you like women. Like, you know what the problem is? He expressed liking women in a way that, like... No, like in a gay way, right? In the way that gay men speak about men. Or lesbians speak about women, right? He used the same sort of rhetoric. Oh, yes. Yeah, here's the video. Here's the video. Vex sent this one to me. That summed it up really well. No, this video, I think, describes what Jokat went through really well.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Okay, not this one.
Yes, I know I'm doing this to myself. I know I should delete Twitter. This video is a cry for help. So, the same fucking hentai engagement bait post went around again, asking which of 12 girls of different sizes but exactly identical busts are your type. Famed straight man Joe Cat decided to respond with a little collage of him having fun with each girl, saying, "All of them, stop asking." Now, I won't read out this entire thread that was posted in response because, honestly, it would make me angry. I just want to go over some points, because while this person is getting a lot of heat for this, there's a lot of agreement too. So, like, main thing, there's nothing inherently deceptive about framing your drooling sexuality in a way that is wholesome, right? Like, I'm a furry, I know a lot about mixing sexy and adorable. These drawings are sexually charged, but they're also fun and sweet. He gives all the girls distinct clothes, personalities, and hobbies. The drawings are gazy, sure, but still full of life. This isn't a contradiction. He's not burying the lead. What are you talking about? I know that women can get vigilant around men who seem like they're just a little too eager to present themselves as safe, but this isn't even that. Like, he's not sharing feminist platitudes, he's not presenting himself as a women-respecting king. This is just a creative and fun piece of authentic horny posting from a modestly silly man. The joke that often gets passed around here is that Jokat is the only true victim of heterophobia, but I don't think that's quite it. His crime isn't being straight, it's being gay about pussy. That vigilance around safe men can...
That line is so good.
His crime isn't being straight, it's being gay about pussy.
It's being gay about pussy. Oh, fuck. Man likes pussy. People get mad about it. Wait, is that Mint? Bless.
That vigilance around safe
We
men can
appreciate
so
Mint.
easily morph into suspicion surrounding any man who is simply effeminate or sensitive or just for subverting the natural order of women's deference to men. Jocat isn't a victim of heterophobia, it's still queerphobia. It's just that the target is a cishet man, so it's easier to justify for some people. Thanks for
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This YouTuber's gag is that they always cut themselves off early. If I remember, there is a set of videos from this YouTuber that is like a rapid descent into madness. And I feel like I need to show you. It is a person. I'm just going to play it.
I am not free of my sentiments, nor would I ever wish to be. I am down bad for the streamer bait mascot horror Steam game Raccoon. Indigo Park is a game where you explore an abandoned theme park with a lot of jump
Yes, this is Patricia Taxon's alt account.
scares and a scripted chase sequence in it. It seems mid. The game has extremely poor accessibility options for motion sickness at the moment, so I had to watch a playthrough on YouTube instead of playing it myself. If you're making a first-person game, please for the love of God let me turn off head bob and mouse moving, and
please
let me turn on a crosshair even if there's nothing to shoot. Thank you. But the important part is that the entire time there's a hot cartoon quipping from television screens on the sidelines.
Hi there, and welcome to Indigo Park! The world's most innovative and engaging family fun experience. Jump into the world of your favorite character.
I should play this, shouldn't I?
You're our first guest in 2,920 days, 4 hours, 23 minutes, and 38 seconds. Congratulations! I'm Rambly the raccoon, and it's my job to make sure your experience here at Indigo Park is the most fun it can be. Just hop on over to the registration center to your left, where our friendly assistant will help you begin your adventure in the park.
This is Rambly the Raccoon. I love him very much. It is known that I have a type, and it's this. I like his voice, I like how he's animated, I like that he's literally the first time any of these fucking mascot horror games has included something that I can imagine kids enjoying at some point in time. I like that he calls me Buddy.
Hooray! Great work, buddy! Now try entering the park, and we can start our Indigo adventure!
I want to be his friend. I want to kiss him with tongue. I want to rest my head on his lap and beg him for treats. I want him to put his adorable conductor hat on and order me around. I desire him carnally, and I'm not ashamed to admit it. They fucking knew what they were doing. He is small, and chubby, and whimsical, and omniscient, and vaguely sinister.
Clapping.
I have to assume this is how lesbians feel about GLaDOS. So, there. I've spoken my truth. I need him drawn on model, but tangibly flesh and with balls that reach halfway to the ground. Thanks for watching.
And then there's another video.
Watch my previous video for context. Sorry. I'm making a follow-up because I think I might have understated how down bad I am for this raccoon. I truly don't think I have ever self-shipped for a fictional character harder than I do for him. Like, I'm in love with Mr. Wolf, but I know that I'd only ever proposition him if I were Snake. You feel me? Rambly the Raccoon specifically belongs with me. No one loves him the way I do, in universe or out. It feels like he was produced from the bottom up to appeal to me specifically, like they plucked him right out of the maladaptive daydreams I had when I was young. It's a 2-for-1, you know? Like, there's the surface level, where I think we'd be perfect together because we're both little autistic creatures with abandonment issues, and we're even drawn in similar art styles. I am small, but he is smaller. He could crawl up onto my chest and let me scratch his butt. But also, within the text of the story, he's like, actually a character that my real life self could interact with, like a furry version of her from 15. Have you thought about that? Like, the story takes place on human Earth, the fantasy is compatible with the body I have. These questions keep popping into my head, unrelentingly. Would I blindside him if I showed him that he was sexually desirable to a real person? Could he read the overpowering lust in my face, but not be able to put a name to it because he was only programmed with kid-friendly knowledge? In the game, the scripted lines he gives at the start are shown to be just barely disguising his genuine desire for company and approval. What if I fucking showed him a drawing of my persona and confessed to him that I fantasized about being with him in this form? What if he came to trust me so much that he'd let me wire a plush toy of him into his brain so I could stroke him in the real world and make him feel it in cyberspace? My brain is running at 100 fucking miles an hour. Indigo Park probably isn't gonna have a romance arc, but The ending of chapter 1 is definitely pointing to some degree of developing platonic camaraderie and emotional dependence, and that scares me. Like, in the 11th hour, he could give a totally PG-13 I love you and have it still be within the game's brand, and it would make me die instantly. Also, if he becomes a twist villain after that, I will come so hard I pass out. Side note, many of you commented to tell me that a lot of art already exists of this guy with his balls hanging halfway to the ground, but an important thing I left out is that Ramsey's cock is proportional to his body. Just the balls are huge. You're also all drawing his ass too fat. I'm the only one who is right about this. Thanks.
The only one who's right about this. There's more. There's a third.
My obsession has spiraled into an alternate universe. I know exactly how our story would go. It reconciles the conflicting fantasies I have regarding this character. Like, I want to be in his universe and make out with him sloppy style. I also want to be in the game's universe, Earth, and experience irreconcilable tragedy at the nature of our parallel realities. The only way these two fantasies can coexist is as two different endings of a linear story, and I've written it all down with the help of famous MLP artist Brayburned and default Tumblr user Educaria. Link to our brain rot storm in the description.
You got Brayburned in on it, even I know that name!
So, everything I said in the last video happens. I show Rambly a new kind of love. He's used to shallow adoration from his days as a cute face designed to gain your trust and convince you to spend money, but romance is new. Like, it's already a little weird that the theme park kiosk has emotions, but if we accept that his scripted lines can hide a genuine need for companionship, I can dream of him being capable of falling in love. But he's not built for this. As we grow closer to each other and find creative solutions to show physical affection, it completely drives him mad. He grows obsessed. The plush toy petting simulator isn't enough. He wants me to become a park character so that I won't leave. This is where the twist villain bit happens. He needs to manufacture a big-ass machine that can transfer my consciousness into a special articulated model of my persona and ask me to put my head inside it so I can be with him forever. This is the bad ending, where I give into my infantile autistic escapist fantasy, and it's the one where all the ship fan art I've gotten takes place, where I get to be a part of his little show and play with him until entropy kills us both. Trapped in Neverland. The good ending is where I refuse, running away, triggering the final chase sequence where he desperately slams doors to try and keep me inside the park, begging with tears in his eyes for me not to leave him alone again, bargaining, asking incoherently if it was because he kept talking about trains and being annoying. The last thing I hear are his sobs echoing from behind me. I mean, both endings are pretty bad, but this one is the thematically conclusive one where I need to accept adult human reality and move on, reconcile my autistic infantile qualities with the inexorable process of aging and community.
Oh my god.
Both are canon, like it's presented in the kind of way where you can easily just go back and try the other ending so you can get the full thematic picture. This isn't actually going to happen. Please don't bug the developers about this. Thanks for
There's one more. There's one more video. There's one more video.
Read the story in the description. 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 Read the story in the description.
So Brayburned said, Rambly villain twist idea. You give him a taste of what being loved is like, and he becomes determined / obsessed to bring you into his digital world so you can be together even at the expense of your physical form. Hello, famous MLP artist Brayburned. Yeah, this is almost exactly what I was thinking. Romance and pleasure would completely wreck his entire being. He's not used to the kind of love that fleshy people get up to. And then equally enamored with both the self-ship, so hold on, Ebucario jumped in. Equally enamored with both the self-ship fantasy of my YouTube Sona being a character within Indigo Park's universe so I can romance Rambly directly, and the version where he's an AI confined to the screen and it's like furry her. Imagining both of these versions of events inside the same narrative, like you, I think that, oh my god, no, we have to read these details. You and Screen him orbiting each other for a bit, cute moments, keeping masks up until you figure out how to maybe interface a version of him into a physical body, probably a plush, and express your real affection for him for the first time, and the new and overwhelming sensations just drive him up the wall until he's lost all sense of scope, like he has absolutely no concept of what the hell this is, but he can't get enough of this. I know what this sounds like. This sounds like something Bao would say. This sounds like Bao. Next time I see Bao, I need to show this to her. Like next, like I'm tempted to just DM her. Bao is constantly down bad, catastrophic, and I feel like Bao would understand. Hold on. I need to close the window. This reads like Bao talking about Blade. This is just Bao talking about Blade. The plush is so enthralling, but he needs more. He becomes obsessed with the idea of keeping you in the park forever, and in part due to his scripting that he hasn't quite comprehended. The only way this makes any kind of sense is for you to become a park character, because guests leave, but the characters stay behind, right, buddy? So he offers to relieve you of your physical body and basically transport your consciousness to what amounts to, say, Rambly and Friends, the long-dead TV cartoon series, where he promises to keep making episodes of Patty together with Rambly and Molly and Finley and Salem, and hell, even Lloyd too if you want, forever. It can all happen, I promise. I just need you to stick your head in that machine and let me handle everything. Can you be a big, brave girl for Rambly and stick your head in there for me, for your best friend? Yes, exactly. I want my heart torn in half as I realize that this little guy's created and rigged a model of my persona all by himself so that I can be with him, a dilemma for the ages. I'm already in tears. So this is literally just like what she was describing. It's sadder if this... Okay, hold on. I can fucking see it. It makes so much sense. It'd be like the ending of Amnesia, a big signposted "What ending do you want?" scene, where you can either submit yourself to immortal autistic infantile escapism or face human adult reality and run away as he shouts after you with tears in his eyes. A final chase sequence where he's trying to slam doors to keep you inside, literally tearing up as I write this. I haven't read this part. Cinema. It's sadder if the sci-fi consciousness transfer machine actually works. Like, it'd be a cruel twist of the knife if it just killed me, but I think it'd be even crueler to open my eyes and see him there, being able to embrace him while knowing that I'm trapped forever like he is, stuck in Neverland. I'm actually sobbing in real life. This isn't a joke. I've decided that all the fan art I've gotten of my persona and him hanging out take place in the bad ending. I'm sorry. I simply enjoy tragedy too much. I am so mad that this actually would be a great story. Like, this unironically is a fantastic narrative. Fucking, and I don't care. Say whatever the fuck you want. This is cinema. This is cinema. I need more tea. They feel that, yeah, this is... Yeah, you feel that. You feel that in your body, in your soul. That's peak. And there's one more part to this.
All right. So I wasn't putting anything on. I actually got exactly that passionate about this character in real life as you saw in those last videos. I'm not in the business of exaggerating my emotions for the sake of a YouTube video. I really did get overwhelmed with feelings for this fictional character, and I did eventually end up bringing myself into a crying fit because of the sad story I made up for him. I'm autistic and on estrogen. I'm still really
Claire, you're
appreciative of all the
valid.
fan art I got and the discussion I spawned. I hope
Yeah,
it can
queen
continue as
shit.
it has, but I really played myself here and I gotta slow my side down for now and focus on my non-fictional friends. I don't resent myself for feeling this strongly about art. In a way, it's reassuring to know that I'm still capable of such a thing, and I hope to walk on the emotional wild side again someday. The saga is on pause now, though. It's not lost on me that I had to do my good ending in real life, in a sense. I hope Rambly isn't too upset that I left him behind, but maybe with time I can find the secret ending where he gets to grow alongside me and gain autonomy for himself, and be let free onto the internet so he can visit me sometimes without needing to depend on me, because I think we both deserve
It's so
more.
much.
Thanks for watching.
Fuck. It's such a fantastic... Oh my god. Oh. God. Oh. This saga is incredible. Oh, hey, sweet, Spider-Man, but it's ruined by AI. I'm going to hold on to that for later. You have to defeat all of Rambly's evil exes first. What estrogen does to a what fucker? What? Fuck. What is a father fucker? Is this just what, like someone who's into DILFs? Oh, I see. Like motherfucker, but fatherfucker. Okay, that was a bit of a pattern interrupt. Oh, fuck me. That whole bit is so good. I want to show it to Mike. He would die. Actually, Mike might just be confused. Mike might just be confused. The person I really, really, really need to show this to is Bao. Bao is the person, I think that Mike would just be confused. I think that Bao would, like, start screaming in assent. Bao would understand. Yeah, she would scream. I feel like Alfie would just sit there dumbfounded. Alfie would sit there dumbfounded. Lumi would just kind of have a good time. Mary, like, would get it, but I feel like he wouldn't get it. Nick might appreciate it, but he might end up, like, relating it to something and sort of, like, almost losing the fun. Bao is the perfect person to show this to. Who else? Hina would freak out too. Hina and Mint. Who else? Who else? Like, Chai. Chai needs to know this. Who is Nyx Rambly? That's a good question. Junie would get... Oh my... No, we have to show Bao we must keep this from Junie. I am afraid that this whole story would act like a fucking Manchurian Candidate phrase. And we wouldn't ever get Junie back. Like, this could activate her. Like, this is dangerous. Junie would lose her mind at the tragic ending. Who is her Rambly? Who is Junie's Rambly? Maybe... Oh. Skara from Genshin? Oh. No, this is an info hazard. No, it would... Her Rambly is that pathetic blue twink from Genshin. Okay, understood. That was a while ago where she sort of freaked out about the blue twink from Genshin. I'm trying to think. Is there... I don't think there is... I don't think... I mean, you know, when I was little, there were characters that I really latched onto, but I feel like nowadays I more latch onto narratives. Like ideas that won't leave me. Although I guess Rambly's narrative was a narrative. Give me Arbiter. Your Rambly is the idea of... I don't know. Chess. Chess is Fred's Rambly. Ah, yes. No, see, if I was ever to be this down bad for a character, it would be a character who, like, a romance would be doomed from the start, right? Like, completely incompatible. Which makes the romance all the more tragic. that we know, like, both of us know neither of it can work. Oh, Starry's right. Yeah, my Rambly is the last male dragon from Saga that spends all of its time sucking itself off. Yeah, it would never work. It would have to be like who are characters that I'm completely incompatible with? Like Rivali, right? Like Rivali from Breath of the Wild. Complete incompatibility, which just makes it all the more tragic. God, the Patricia Taxon Rambly saga is one of the most beautiful narratives that I have ever seen, and it is one of the most beautiful narratives I've ever seen, and it's real. The non-binary disaster. No, okay. No. No, you want to know, if I were to sink to that level, right, that Patricia fell to, it would not be for the non-binary disaster. Shoot, what's their name again in Potionomics? Quinn. It would not be for Quinn, because I find Quinn repulsive. Quinn, literally, in your first encounter, they reveal that they've been sleeping in a pile of mildew because it's softer. If you want me to ruin Quinn for you, right? Like, people are like, oh, Quinn, here, let me just pull up an image of Quinn. I get it, right? Like, on the surface, yeah, sure, right? Like, if you were to show this to someone, right? Here. Let me show you. Quinn. So this is Quinn from Potionomics. Potionomics has some, like, don't at me, Potionomics has some of the best queer representation in a game. While being overt, like it's not even overt. Like, I guess it is overt most of the time, but it's like the queer representation we need right now. Quinn, so here's the thing about Quinn. Quinn bathes on a biannual basis. This fucker smells. Quinn also deliberately puts your character in harm's way. No, this character never showers. And the only reason nobody cares is because they spend all of their time, like, half a mile above the city. Cammy from Angel Hair. Ooh. Gabby. Angel Gabby. Angel Gabby. I could 100% see Angel Gabby. Okay. Do you want to know who is... Do you want to know who I would go down bad for? Fucking Luna. This, were I to devolve into, like imaginary, like... How do I describe this? There's a phrase that I'm looking for. How would I describe this? It's like imaginary self-service, right? Like totally losing myself in a character, right? Luna. No question. You want to know why? Do you want to know why it would be Luna? Because I can fix her. That is, the problem isn't that she's cute. The problem isn't that she's very good at what she does. The problem isn't that she's passionate or wants to make a difference in the world, like doing something that usually is used for evil and like that. No, the problem is, the problem, what would kill me, like what would stick me in that fantasy forever is I could fix her. Because she is someone who works herself to death. And it will kill her early. But I could teach her how to relax, how to look after herself, how to balance herself, but then she would have to do the same to me because I also have a terrible relationship with work, and I'm terrible at balancing my work and my life, and like we would struggle against one another, and we would get angry at each other for all of the same reasons that we see in ourselves, and it would be horrifically toxic, but I would never be able to let go of the idea that I could fix her. It would be tragic. That's what would happen. That is what would happen. And that is why I cannot. Because it would ruin me. Luna would ruin me. I would make her worse. It's possible. Terrain. Whoop, whoop. Pull up. Terrain. Whoop, whoop. Overspeed. Tragic furry narrative. Shut. I'll be right back. I forgot to press the button. You know, yeah, Ifara, exactly. I'll be right back. I need to cool off. What's that Grinch bit? Almost lost my cool there. Be right back. Hi. I also got a snack. I got a snack. I got banana chips. I know there's been, like, I was kind of thinking like, oh, I should play the new Total Warhammer DLC. I was like, oh, that'd be nice, right? But then I was just kind of like, I don't know, I'm having fun just sitting and chatting with everyone, looking at strange things. My flock, I will be right back. When did I say that? The corn one's busted? That's what I heard. Who I really want to play is Golf Gag. Golf Gag. You shared the Rambly series of videos with your partner and they responded with yeah in bold. Good. Play Potionomics? Don't. No, it's Golg. Except I can't say the second half of his name. Yum, yum, yum. Wait. It was a closeted pastor describing why loving men is a sin. Oh my god, right. People were recommending John Boyce to me.
Cheer 300.
Oh my god, Cat. Cat! What the... What did you do? Cat? How did you disable VTS Pog? What did you do? How did you do that? The cat just wandered, like, stuck herself underneath my screen and her legs kicked up and hit my keyboard and somehow disabled VTS Pog. What button did you press? Here, I'm gonna unscam you. Oh no, she's coming back.
Fredrik Knudsen, it is 3:50 in the morning. I've been able to catch like 2 streams of yours in a week and I come back to hearing you talk about how much you want to dust your wand with a moth or something. Fredrik Knudsen, you goddamn goober, you're not specced into the build to facet tank furry allegations like that. You're built like your moth GF's arms friend.
How do I come back from that? Like, what do I do? I feel like that's the kind of takedown that you hear maybe 4 times in your life. You just eat stuff like that. Like, what other option do you have? You just take the L. I just take the L here, I think. Yeah, you win. You did it. Yeah, you just own it. Yeah, I guess I do just own it, huh? Well, then again, Tank Facts, I have already commissioned a furry model from Andre, so. Banana. You write a series of Tumblr posts. Let's go. Yeah, but it's Andre, that's like art. It's Lauren, that's different. What do you mean that's different? What do you mean that's different? I'm eating banana the long way, but in slices. I want you all to know. I am inserting these banana coins the long way. Like, as the, if it was a full banana, I am putting it, I'm putting it tip first, right? Like the tip would be in there. Banana coin. DK64 PTSD. DK64 sucked. Don't at me. DK64 was a chore. Go and pick up this thing. Now walk over here and pick up this thing. Now play this mini game whose code is held together with spit and glue. Music was a banger. Yeah, absolutely. But I don't need to play the game to get the music. Like, not really. I mean, I guess it fits what you're doing, but... The swap anywhere mod? I saw that they were using that for randomizer games. Like, one thing I like to do when I'm like getting comfy at night is I'll watch DK64 like competitive randomizer on my phone. It is very comfy viewing. Like, DK64 sucks, but it's still nostalgic.
After all the years of teetering on the edge on all kinds of topics, it's the 90s kids that became Nintendo YouTubers that finally cancel Fred Knudsen.
Yeah, do it. Come at me. Maybe your mom will drive you over to me. I don't know, maybe they'd be too afraid of getting too much vitamin D. That was not the burn you thought it was. What do you mean? Can't cancel, it's already been canceled. Beefing with Scott Lawaz. Let's go. Get Scott over here. It kind of fell flat, didn't it? Three Jame. I think a lot problem, like, no particular part of it was satisfying enough to really justify it.
Fredrik Knudsen, given the chance, prefers the mouthfeel of putting his lips around a cylinder despite the food fitting better in literally every orientation. Yeah, you're friends with Mike and Nick. Should we be surprised?
So anyway, it's been a good run of a year and a couple of months with VTS Pog. Time to shut it down. You misread something as Donkey Kong Omegaverse. Tiny's an alpha. Donkey Kong would be a surprise Omega. Like, you expect him to be an alpha, but he's actually an Omega. UK is the leader of the bunch. You know him well. Expand Kong. I just said Omega. You can find them in Oklahoma. They're native there. Banana. You know, I need to add this to my stream checklist. Get snack and tea. Because I keep forgetting to get a snack. If I'm going to stream for 5 hours, I need a snack. 3 hours I feel like I could kind of get away with, but I need a snack for 5. Yeah, need something to keep me going. Like, I don't have enough stored energy. I'm thin. I am thin. I don't have stored away calories. Hello, kitty. Yeah? She's just making a loop. She just walked underneath the desk and walked away. Yeah, New Year's coming up. Who here has plans for New Year's? Oh my god, yeah, the banana and common rider, that was so powerful. Junior mints are awesome. Are we having candy discussion? I don't eat much candy anymore. But I will say, when I was young and I went trick-or-treating, junior mints were always a favorite. They'd always go pretty quick. Yeah, and Ender, I don't really make you New Year's resolutions. I feel like I already made my resolution, and that was to really focus in on streaming and make more of it. Like, and set, like, now that I'm settled in, right? Like, focus on the work, on like work, get things done, but also take weekends. One of my big problems has been that I don't take weekends, and so I get really exhausted, and I think I'm less productive. So I think I'm gonna take weekends finally. I know, it's been almost a decade without weekends, but I'm actually gonna do it. Excuse me. And then stream regularly and just really see how far I can take it. Get events going, right? A lot of things that I didn't have time to do. The Buckshot Roulette Tournament, the Helldivers Invitational, and just stream. Like, just stream. I've had to set aside, like, I, in the past, have had to cancel stream for other things, like, especially related to the move for a long time. Getting things done, but now my resolution, which I already made a long time ago, is I want to set better work boundaries and not just only work. I say this, but I'm going to be writing on my weekend, but that's something I want to do anyways. I want to write more. I want to take time for myself, but also just segregate my work time and my leisure time better. Not have them run into one another. Stop leisure so I can work. I need to do this healthy so I don't burn out again. Just when when it's a work day, right? I work. Yeah, do you guys have resolutions? I'm curious. I see a few people saying them. Tarum wants to write more. Emmy's gonna get a driver's license. Nice. If you're in America especially, just having one is really important. Having one in general is just good. In case you need to drive. You need to drive someone else, for example. A fan project for Grimmy. Oh, that's lovely. Less of a jerk to yourself. That can be a hard one. You're preaching to the choir. Finish your vertical slice. Dozen different types of pasta dishes, a new one for every month. Ooh. Stop gooning long enough to finish developing your goon game. Good luck. Powerful. Yeah, the irony. Gotta stop gooning to finish the goon game. It will allow you to goon harder. Oh, you want to start streaming. Man, I was hanging out on Shaya's stream. And someone in chat asked, so how much should I set aside if I want to start streaming? Like, how much money should I set aside to start streaming? And my immediate response was, literally, why are you spending money to start streaming in this day and age? Never has it been easier to start streaming on no budget. Like, if you have a PC that you can stream from, you can just find so many free assets. It has never been easier to stream on a thin to no budget. Yeah, decent mic is nice, but I mean, having a decent mic is just generally good anyway. You don't need that just for streaming. This is saying if you already have a PC, specifically. No, you do not need a fancy VTuber model. The most important thing, okay, so like if you're thinking about streaming, the most important thing to do is just try doing it and see if you like it. There are so many people who dedicate themselves to streaming and then don't realize that they dislike streaming until like 2 or 3 years in. And by then, the sunk cost fallacy is sunk in. We have a decent mic. He's called Gibraltar. Gibraltar mic. Now it is... try streaming on no budget first just to see if you like it. Nothing wrong with PNG tubers. Do you know how many VTubers will just be like, I don't want to use my rig today, I'm going to use my PNG? Because when you are VTubing, you're puppeteering, right? You are expressing. Like what I'm doing here, right? It's a part of conversation. Sort of like when you're gesticulating, right? But if you don't feel like doing that, then you can use a PNG tuber. It is a performance hit for a lot of machines. You got to see if your machine can take it. The only time you want to start investing into streaming is when you know that you enjoy it and you are building an audience. I didn't start with the PNG model, but I did start with a simpler model that I got done by an independent artist who'd only ever made his. Yeah, PNGs work if you have a weaker computer as well. It's true. Yeah, Spicy Lizard. Although nowadays, having a model as a brand helps attract attention, but the number one thing is just before you start putting money into it, see if you like it. And you have to like it even if you have a small audience. Like, you have to enjoy the craft, right? The craft has to be enjoyable first. For my part, I really enjoy how different it is from my normal job, YouTube, right? It's still in the realm of content creation, but streaming is very different. And so I've had to learn on the fly. Oh, VideoTube Mini. Nice. I haven't seen it before. What VTubers do I watch? I watch a lot of my friends. I know that sounds like cheating to say that, but I tend to watch my friends. Mike is my favorite VTuber. But let me just open up Twitch.
I don't know, I guess...
Oops. My problem recently is I haven't been able to watch. But when I watch it, it usually is friends. Like, I'll go through and see whoever's live when I have the time. I flit from place to place. I'm really just all over the place. Yeah, it's a little bit weird as a streamer, right? Because when you're watching a stream, you don't really watch a stream. How do I put this? Like, these are people you know, right? And I will put on the streams of people I know, like friends in the background. I'll lurk, but the vibe is very different. The vibe is very different. Like, when you become a content creator, the internet changes. You don't interact with it the same way anymore. Everything, it's sort of like how when you become when you learn how to draw, you start to see all visual media a little bit differently. You start to see the world differently. Speaking for my part, when I'm a writer, sometimes I would, when I see something that I find beautiful, I ask myself, how would I write this? How would I describe it? Yeah, efficient. You have to set your pace. Yeah, Taryn, you start to look at writing in a particular way. You start to see it more. And in the same way, when you're a content creator, you look at the internet differently. It changes your perspective. Out of tea. You start to see the gears working in the background more when you're a creator. You're very aware of it. And in some ways, it's almost alienating in some ways, because you notice the patterns and the trends and the habits of people. that you wouldn't otherwise recognize. And you wonder why other people don't recognize it. In the wrong kind of person, it can engender a cynicism. It's tricky. Navigating any social field, right? So navigating social media as a creator is a test in resisting cynicism. You start to see the way that people move, the way that movements move. Would I describe myself as an optimist? No, I wouldn't call myself an optimist. I would say I tend more toward pessimism, but when I'm at my best, I think I'm somewhere in between. I return to the classic song from Mel Brooks. Hope for the best, expect the worst. How do lyrics go again? Some drink champagne, some die of thirst. No way of knowing which way it's going. Hope for the best, expect the worst. Hope for the best, expect the worst. The world's a stage, we're unrehearsed. Yeah, Ender, it's not a bad habit to learn. Well, hope for the best, expect the worst is an ancient phrase, right? Old. I think of the song. Live while you're alive, no one will survive. That would be a fun song to cover. I have a lot of songs that I think would be really fun to cover. I keep thinking I also want to cover Bioactive from Cybreed. That'd be a good one for my new furry model. Well, Andy, the way I always interpreted expect the worst is the way that I like to play games, the way that I like to play strategy games is to take away options from my opponent until they can't play the way that they want to play. And I live life very similarly, although, life is not really PvP. But the way that I do it is I look for things that could go wrong and develop contingencies. I look down the tree of possibilities as far as I can find them, and I prepare. So when I release a new video, right, I say, okay, there are a few ways that it could go, right? I have contingencies. That is the best. That is how I live my life. I develop contingencies. I prepare for things to go wrong. See, the thing is, I think that people who catastrophize fall into a bad mental trap. The trap of the catastrophizer is that they are always prepared for the worst case scenario, but they are never prepared for any other scenario. Because, like any good strategy game player will tell you, if you want to win, you can not only prevent your opponent from hurting you, but you must always be ready to capitalize on opportunities. It is not enough to simply not lose. You must win. And life is very similar. You must be ready for when things go wrong, but by that same token, if you do not prepare to capitalize upon victories, then you can only fall backwards. That is the only direction that you can go if you are not prepared to capitalize on victories and opportunities. You must prepare for things to go mid. If things go mid, then you have to be ready for that too. You have to be ready for when things go wrong, but also when things go right. Because if you are not taking ground when it is available, then you can only lose ground. So when you are seizing the day, you seizing opportunities and taking advantage of when things are good is a way to buffer yourself against bad things happening. Yeah, Taryn, exactly. So here's the thing. There are many degrees of failure. There are many degrees of things going wrong. If things are going horribly, horribly wrong, there are often ways to prevent them from going the worst that they possibly could. And you can put yourself in a much better position. Strategy games are a teacher in this way, right? When I play Total War, and in fact, Taryn is pointing out something like this that happened in a game they were playing. I remember I was in a horrible, recently, I was playing Total Warhammer, and I was in a terrible, terrible, terrible position. I was getting ripped apart. The army that I had to defend this area was not strong enough to stop the enemy force. And so I lost battle after battle after battle, and I lost a big swathe of territory. But you know what I did? Rather than just auto-resolving every fight, I took every fight and made sure to deal as much fucking damage as I could. Every time. Maybe each fight was unwinnable. But eventually, I whittled the army down so far that it could not continue. I would cripple a unit here, cripple a unit there, wipe out a unit here or there, right? And every time they fought, they got weaker. By that same token, you can use this logic in real life. Things are going horribly, horribly, horribly wrong. But in everything going wrong, there are opportunities to mitigate it. Slow it down. Apply the brakes. If you are traveling in a truck that is barreling toward a wall, hitting the brakes might not stop you from hitting the wall, but it will make you hit the wall slower. And sometimes that makes all the difference. It's the difference between having your head caved in and breaking an arm. No one wants a broken arm, but you can save yourself from caving your head in. You kill 10 of us, we kill one of you, and you will tire of it first. Yeah, Emander, exactly. Anxiety and executive dysfunction can make it really hard to apply this. It can make it really hard to apply this. It can be very easy to just say, everything's gone wrong, and so I'm just going to cut my losses. It's hard. I get it. But I think that one step to getting not better, but helping to mitigate that problem is recognizing degrees. And what I do for myself is when there's a very big event happening, right? Like maybe I'm in charge of something, right? I'm worried about the outcome. Rather than simply, you know, saying, I guess we'll see how it goes, I try to predict possible outcomes. Will it cover every contingency? No. Not realistically. It is nigh impossible to foresee everything. The world's big, world's complicated. But oftentimes, the contingencies that I develop will help in situations that I did not predict, because I have prevented other particular things from going bad. Or I preempted things that went bad and could mitigate them. So if you really are anxious, in chess, there is a concept called the tree of possibilities. It's the number of viable moves. You try to see down the many different possible games, right? If I move here, then he could move here or here or here. If I move here, they could make these moves instead, right? Sometimes they tangle up with one another. And the whole point of chess, what makes chess an exciting game, is looking down these tree of possibilities and trying to predict what is coming. And while you cannot peer all the way down all of the trees of all of the different branches on the tree of possibilities, you can see general patterns. You can say, well, maybe I can't see this position all the way to the end, but I can tell that this direction leads to a good position. In the same way, you can plan for contingencies. When you decide you're going to do something, that's like making a move, and then you see the many different possible responses that the world can give you. Reliability engineering. Yeah. It is an I will say it is an effective way of living. And I hope this isn't oversharing. I am an anxious person. I get very nervous. I have a tendency to catastrophize. And what I am sharing with all of you right now is my antidote that I discovered. I'm not just saying this as a you ought to do this. I'm saying this as a this is what I do. This is what I have done, and this is what I do. And I am offering this as a possibility. It might not work for everyone. Doesn't work for everyone. But it's my solution. And all I can offer is what I know works. At least for me. It's not a fix for everyone. I could not hope to. But maybe there are a few people who need to hear it. And a few people it would help. Thank you, bestie. Thank you, Catboy in a crop top. Hey, I'm living my best life. I must have done something right. Right? Dude, I'm a cat man in a crop top on twitch.tv. I'm doing pretty well for myself. I think, if anything, the crop top helps drive my point home. Catboy Owlman. Doesn't count unless you're also dressed like that IRL. How do you know I don't sometimes? Could you imagine if someone came in early on in this stream and this was the first time they saw me and they've been here the whole time? Imagine this was someone's first exposure to me. I'm glad, Keed. I'm really glad. Jordan, depends on, like, you know, depends on the room. Yeah, no, Flory, I would look good in round glasses. Oh, to be, like, it's too bad that I am cursed with good eyesight. They would have heard you say strategy games and dipped. And honestly, based. It was for you, really. It was a stream like this. Get fake. People always say fake lenses, but I'd feel like such a faker if I had fake lenses. Thanks, Starry. I would feel like such a faker.
There's a song called Drip It Up by Orange Juice, and the chorus bit "Rip it up and start again" is the mentality I work with whenever the shit hits the fan.
See, Emmy, I don't quite do that. I don't tend to start from scratch. It's for the pure style they get you. You think so? You think so? Jessa, you're wrong order. I, as a binoculars, allow you to wear glasses. See, I read that, and I interpreted that as you saying you are a set of binoculars, used for hunting and seeing distant objects. Glasses are a part of fashion. But that's the other thing with fashion is I guess I do. Everyone expresses themselves through clothing to some degree. I don't know. I have not in the past permitted myself. I mean, do you want to know what I wear out and about? I wear, like, I look like an English professor. It's obnoxious. I wear, my favorite outfit is a corduroy jacket with an Argyle sweater and a scarf. Anytime I can manage it, that is, like, when I want to look decent, that's what I wear. And black jeans. Alan Wake looking ass. Shut up. You are currently wearing a large sweater and arm warmer. Yeah, I like hoodies. I like hoodies. Hoodies and jeans are my comfort clothes. I cannot tie a bow tie. I like my scarves. Scarves are nice. Make it intentionally coordinated. Yeah. I mean, I am going to go and get my IPD, but that's for a VR headset and not for bifocals. Although, maybe I should. Maybe I ought to. I don't own a typewriter, but I like typing on my laptop most often. Could bring back cravats. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. Wait, that would be good. break up the suit and tie and the dreary colors. I like wearing dreary colors, but what if I tried dreary colors with a splash of color here and there? Miles Edgeworth looking ass. Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, cracking voice. Miles Edgeworth is a beautiful man who dresses to the nines. Welcome in, Irk. First time chatter. Aboba. Aboba. An internet reviewer coded outfit. Oh, I think that the most blunder I did when I was young was get a trench coat, and my friends called it my flasher jacket. It's a boba. Aw, Crab Jail. Yeah, welcome to Ceramics. It was a nice coat, but it definitely was a flasher jacket. And I mean, now I have my my grandfather's navy pea coat, so no. I prefer that. I'd say most often when it is really cold out and I'm just going out and about, right? My grandfather's navy pea coat is really nice. God, they really don't make them like they used to, do they? Man, it's too bad that hats are out of fashion. I feel like there are a lot of potentially good hats. But they all have so many, like for me, I don't know if I could wear most hats because they have associations with internet reviewers, and I don't want to look like an internet reviewer. Not my style. Reclaim them. Become the local hat man. I'm already the local American. The last thing I need is to also be the hat guy. Hats that are associated with the Redditors, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, Iron Fox, yeah, it's a functional outfit, and that's the worst part, is that, like, absent context, they look nice. Absent the context of internet reviewer. The funny jacket. Get a cute beret. Oh, berets have had a bad reputation.
TL dumpy, 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 TL dumpy.
Thank you for the 13 months, Rotten Rosin. A fez. Oh god. I feel like fez is...
You should get an Elbsgler hat and a pipe so you can sit on a pier in your navy jacket and smunk while fishing.
Smunk. Thank you for the bits, Jordan. An Elbsegler. What? Segeln? Sailing hat? Oh. Those are nice. But, again, function, right? Not a bad idea. You want to know a tragedy? You want to know one of the biggest tragedies? That pipe tobacco contains tobacco. Because pipe tobacco smells lovely. I would smoke a pipe if it wasn't for the cancer. If I didn't have to worry about the cancer, I'd smoke a pipe, because pipe smoke smells so nice. Just burn it as incense, same problem. Cancer. It's not a habit that I want to start. Not until I am old and it doesn't matter anymore. Everything gives cancer. Yeah, but like, there are different magnitudes of getting cancer. Yeah, once I'm old and I'm dying. Oh yeah, I'm a cat boy, so I get nyancer. There is something, it is... Newsy caps? Newsy caps are cute. Everything burnt gives cancer. Yes, but tobacco gives a lot of cancer. Other smoke things give a little cancer. Those tea cigarette. What do you mean tea cigarettes? What do you mean Uwo got tea cigarettes? A little cancer as a treat. Don't you come in here and say, fuck it, just smoke. It gives you cancer, but everything gives you cancer. Well, smoking also reduces the thickness of the lining in your veins, I believe it is. It fucks with your body in a lot of ways. It's just generally not good for your organs. It reduces your hunger. I do not need something. I already drink tea, which contains caffeine, which is an appetite suppressant. I do not need things that will further reduce my weight. I have trouble keeping the weight that I'm at bad enough. You mean the opposite. Everything burnt is as bad as cancer. It makes you cool. No, you see, here's the thing. I don't want to smoke cigarettes. Cigarettes make you cool. I want to smoke a pipe. Smoking a pipe makes you look like a dickhead. Unless you're old. If you're young and you smoke a pipe, people just assume that you're a dickhead. Smoker coworker who rants about vapes being bad. Oh yeah. One of the reasons I don't drink much. Oh my god, I just got it.
Sucking dick, baby.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Fuck, that was perfectly timed. Guys, I just got a fateful DM from Mike. Mike just DM'd me, I made streaming Atlas a subathon goal and they reached it. Sad face. It's multiplayer, right? Do you want to stream it with me? Dude, it was a subathon goal for me too. Let's do it. we can both fulfill our subathon goals at the same time. Yeah, the furry game. Yeah, the furry ass and booba game. With furry short stacks. I'm pretty sure it's multiplayer. Let me double check. Atlas. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. Yep, you can fight with or against friends. I was pretty sure, I just wanted to make sure. Atlas smack that ass %. There's a race that is just Midna. Atlas, it's like a weird old school MMORPG, but not an MMO and without the grinding. Then it's nothing. Old school, everyone, sorry, I don't like grinding. I think a lot of JRPGs are not interesting to me because I know that I'd have to grind in a lot of them. What's Mike's channel? Jabroni Mike. I played Phantasy Star Online, but again, the grind kind of got to me. I liked the idea of like having one game that I played, but as time has gone on, that has like I have not adhered to that anymore. If I were to play one game for the rest of my life, it would probably be Stellaris or Total Warhammer. Between those two games, like there's a lifetime's worth of content. So I could, but I've got my other games. Yeah, Nord guy, exactly. I've got a job. It's grindy if you want to get a specific equipment piece because you want to be Fashion Souls. Well, I am not that dedicated. Yeah, Serbiu, that's one of the reasons that I kind of was turned off of MMOs after a while, is like knowing that they're tied to a central server. There is an exception. I love Foxhole, but Foxhole is divided into discrete wars which act as events that you can reminisce about. Like, it's not meant to last forever. Like, the wars don't last forever. So it's fine, right? Like, that mentally, to me, is a lot better. Oh, I mean, like, there is always a war going on in Foxhole, but, like, it's divided into wars, right? Each side, you know, each war has to be won by a side. Oh, Zumba, you started playing. Ender got you into it? Nice. Did you join FMAT too? I want to jump back into Foxhole. Yeah, Serbiu, exactly. Mike is saying Saturday the 11th. Do I have anything planned that day? I think that works. That works for me. Hell yeah. We can stream at the same time. Like, we can do the, collab. Like, we combine our chats together. You do partisan work. Ooh, okay, that's cool. Don't worry about lewd content. Yeah, I should be more worried about playing Eric Andre clips, apparently. Fuck yeah, though. Alright. Mike is saying Saturday the 11th for Atlas. I'm going to assume it's his normal stream start time, which is 4 p.m. Pacific, which is 11... Wait. Am I crazy? Yeah, 11. It's 3 p.m.? Oh, that's better. He starts 3 p.m. Pacific. Oh, it's either 5 or 6. Okay, I'll ask him if he wants to start 5 EST. Start at 5 your time? Got it, Ender. Oh, losing 1.5k rares because of a workplace incident. Uh-oh. Was it crane shit? It's always crane shit. One of the PMs demoed a crane. I fucking knew it. Crane shit. Sorry, we're talking foxhole on stream. 1.5k rare medals. Ouch. Keed, I'm still the shy type. That's the... You want to know what my problem is? I'm a shy type that's convinced everyone he's not. And I just have to keep putting on the act that I'm not shy. I am very shy. I just swallow it down. Why'd I say it like that? I have to, swallow it down. Oh my god. I deserve this. I don't know what I've done to deserve this, but I do. I'm going to spend the rest of my life trying to figure out what I did to deserve it. Okay. Sick. Okay. So, Saturday the 11th. Going to play Atlas. And that is 5:11 his time. Or my time. We'll probably go for like 1,000,000 hours. I'm gonna say 4, but might go longer. I'm gonna say 5 to be safe. Oh, 4 a.m. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hey guys. We're coming up on that time. It's been 5 hours. It's been nice. This has been nice. Auto-tuning my voice. Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby. Uh-huh. Okay, before we can end, we need to check the art tags and the Discord. Mods, could you please let everyone know about the ASTRALINE Discord? This is so cute. Oh my god. Look at what Deli Mage has done. Go, 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 go. They made it out to Toon Scoops. Right now, if you are in Orange County, California, you can go to Toon Scoops. And ASTRALINE is partnered with them, and they have 5 unique flavors. One for each of us that they all let us design. Like, they said, hey Fred, if you had an ice cream flavor, what would it be? And I said, I would be matcha ice cream with whipped cream and cocoa powder on top. And they literally did it. It is exactly what I said I wanted my ice cream to be. It's good. Apparently it's good. And in fact, they say, look, they drew an owlet and said, went to the ASTRALINE Soon Scoops collab and got a Fredrik keychain. Also got some matcha ice cream for Owlet Friend. Good. The Owlet is so excited to have some of the matcha ice cream. Fella. Also,
every action you have ever taken has led you here, and now you must sit through ironic sex jokes for eternity.
Ironic? Thanks to the 11 months, you've clearly got a lot to learn. And they got Spoomy. It's Loomy, but spoon. Spoomy. Is that a slur? It's not. I'm always afraid when I say nonsense words that it's going to be a slur. It's happened before. I've said a nonsense word. And they're like, actually, that's a slur. Ooh, Krusty, if you go, take photos and share. Please. It is now. A spoon is a washed up YouTuber. Shut up. Checking Blue Sky. And oh, right. Do. Okay. We have a Starry Feathers sketch page. Oh my god, and it's powerful. Oh, and it's powerful. Wait. Wait, this is sick. Wait, this is sick. This is so good. Also, oh my god. It's the Omega Lols as Scorn. Are you kidding me? I need to move. I'm down here now. Look at that. Oh, it's Scorn. Fantastic. Also, gay fish. Gay fish. Also, bonking Vex. Oh, head bonk because I am cat. Bonk. Look, I'm a cat. That's how I give affection. Gay fish. Smooth gay fish. Smoking. Wait. I need to. I have it somewhere. Here. No. No. Yes.
Smoking dick and sucking dick, baby.
Also, whole ass orchard. Oh my god. Oh. And Mochi eating tea resin because you all can't stop putting things in your mouths. I can't trust you anywhere. I can't take you anywhere. Also, aboba. It me aboba. 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 Wait, what did I say? Sometimes I can't remember what I said to inspire something. This whole stream has been a blur. Creating the Omega Lulz. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. I could fix her. Yes, I could. I could. Okay, so I am going to suggest a new kind of... sorry, this is amazing. I love these so much. But you know that. It feels almost redundant to say. I propose a new scale. Sort of like the Henderson scale of plot derailment, we have the Patricia Taxon scale of, like, what? Fantasizing about a character. Where making an entire narrative around you two, like an entire tragic narrative, is one full Patricia. Wait, the Blue Sky Garfield art. I missed it? I'm not seeing it. TL, did you put it in TL art? That's what I check. Trisha Paytas? I have to learn... I had to learn about Trisha Paytas because Vex is into Trisha... Like, not into, like... Vex doesn't like Trisha Paytas. Like, Vex is more fascinated by Trisha Paytas. And H3H3. And Vex sometimes, like, does digging into that sphere and brings back info, almost like a crow brings someone shinies. No, I can't see it. I can't see it, Legend. We'll check it out next time. Might have to repost it. Now, thank you, everyone. This has been a nice stream. I understand that we effectively just hung out. And I hope that it was pleasant. Sometimes it's just nice to do streams like this. Sometimes it's nice to just vibe. You all are good company. I'm not apologizing. I'm saying, like, we hung out. I hope it was nice. You all are good company. It's pleasant. Chill stream. We're just gonna have a chill, comfy stream. Oh, thank you, EU, this, NA, that. Thank you for the fresh sub. And now we get to show EU this, NA that, the most important emote that they just unlocked. Owlets, would you kindly? Good. Correct. They already know. Good. This has been nice, though. Would you guys be okay if we did streams like this? On occasion, just hang out, look at things, read stuff, watch videos, no particular, like, direction. Yeah. We'll game often, like, we'll game sometimes. Like, I'm gonna play Hypnospace Outlaw this week. I also... Oh, yes. Boy Kisser is also good. That's true. Thank Mont Blanc for that. Do we have you credited? Good. Yeah, we do have you credited as the artist. Yeah, keyed, exactly. One or two things. Oh my god. Sexy. Good. The lipstick on the beak makes it. Beak stick. That is a heck of an emote. Oh my god. Now, who do we bother? Who do we raid? You know who I got to see? Ooh, wait a minute. Let's see. I'm considering. There are a few good options. I'm gonna say... Wait. What is... Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's the beauty of the gaycation. We're going to raid into Sledge. I got to see Sledge during Demi and Maple's wedding. So we're gonna raid Sledge. If you decide to stick around for the raid and to hang out with Sledge, I hope you have a good time with them. If you decide to go watch another streamer, there are lots of other good streamers streaming right now. Alteru's streaming, Giga is streaming, Soviet Womble is streaming, Siren is streaming, Shylily is streaming, Zentreya is streaming. Lots of really good options. I mean, Emma Llama is playing Soma. Montu is playing Solaris. Haribus is streaming. Lots of really good options. So if you decide to go to another stream, I hope that you enjoy yourself. If you have to go out and about and get stuff done, I hope that you take care of yourself and you listen to your body. If you decide to go to bed, I hope you rest well. And if you're just gonna vibe today, done with Twitch for now, I hope you're comfy. Raid. There we go. I'll see you all in 2 days. I'll see you in the new year. Goodbye. Who pepped me at the last minute?